जनजाति की, ट्रांसजेंडरों की और साथ ही साथ वरिष्ठ नागरिकों के अधिकारों की, ताकि वो भी संविधान और कानून के तहत मिले जो उनको अधिकार हैं उनका वो उपयोग कर सकें और देश के निर्माण में अपनी भूमिका अदा कर सकें। तो इस कार्यक्रम में बातचीत करने के लिए, चर्चा करने के लिए इस वक्त हमारे साथ दो बहुत ही खास मेहमान हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं। हमारे साथ हैं डीवी सिंह जी, जो कि रिटायर्ड जिला जज हैं। सर, आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है इस कार्यक्रम में। और साथ ही साथ हमारे साथ दूसरे खास मेहमान हैं एडवोकेट शीला अश्विनी जी, जो कि दिल्ली और चंडीगढ़ हाई कोर्ट में कार्यरत हैं एडवोकेट। आप दोनों ही मेहमानों का बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। शीला जी, आप ही से करना चाहूंगा। और
एक 1-3 तो मैं ना
Robotics means collaborative robotics, where human beings and robot work together.
We work on technologies of the future. We look at ways in which these technologies will actually get deployed.
We are trying to build an ecosystem here. When we talk about ecosystem, it's the kind of research capability we are able to build. How is that we are able to...
इसका फुल फॉर्म क्या है? दिशा का डिज़ाइनिंग इनोवेटिव सॉल्यूशन फॉर होलिस्टिक एक्सेस टू जस्टिस। यानी मेन टारगेट है कि जो हमारी वीकर सेक्शन है या फिर वीमेन है, ये चाइल्ड है, इनको जस्टिस कैसे मिले, ये एक्सेस टू जस्टिस तक कैसे पहुँचे वहाँ पे, इसके बारे में बताया गया है। इसकी जो कंपोनेंट्स है हमारे 4 हैं। जैसे टैली लॉ है हमारा। टैली लॉ क्या कहता है? ये हमारा टैली लॉ ये है कि प्री लिटिगेशन, कि आप लिटिगेशन में गए नहीं हो, कोर्ट गए नहीं हो, प्री लिटिगेशन आप कैसे अपने जो प्रॉब्लम से कैसे आप उसको सॉल्व कर सकते हैं
बिना कोर्ट तक पहुंचे उससे पहले।
जी,
ये सॉल्यूशन टैली लॉ में। नमस्कार। इस बहुत ही विशेष कार्यक्रम में आप सभी दर्शकों का बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। मैं हूं असीम मिश्रा और आज हम इस कार्यक्रम में बात करेंगे न्याय तक हॉलिस्टिक यानी कि समग्र पहुंच की। दरअसल भारत सरकार ने गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया के न्याय विभाग ने 5 वर्ष यानी कि वो 2021 से लेकर 2026 की अवधि के लिए न्याय तक समग्र पहुंच के लिए अभिनव समाधान तैयार करना यानी कि दिशा शीर्षक के तहत एक योजना की शुरुआत की है। और इसका जो मकसद है, जो इसका उद्देश्य है, वो सामाजिक, आर्थिक, उम्र, लिंग, दिव्यांगता, जाति और धर्म के आधार पर हो रहे किसी भी तरह के भेदभाव के खिलाफ उन्हें जागरूक करना है। जी हां, ये बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण
जो मोन्टाज है वो कौन से फॉर्मेट में? MP4 है। इसको लगा के देखना 16 पेन ड्राइव। ऐसा तो नहीं है कि हाँ किसी और इस फील्ड पे लेकर आओ। आप अपने इसमें सिस्टम में अरे डीडी न्यूज़ कहाँ से लिया आशीष? डीडी न्यूज़ कहाँ से लिया? वो तो मैंने कौन सा सर? ये पता नहीं सर, ये क्या करना नहीं हो सकता है कि आप अपने उसमें लैपटॉप में कितना कराना सर? ये देखो ये मूव करेगा पर तो सर पेंड्राइव नहीं करना है। नहीं एक बार फिक्स करा देते हैं, फिक्स करा के छोड़ देते हैं।
इसको अच्छे से सेंटर पे लाइए, उसके लिए और शिफ्ट हो सकता है। ये दे दिए
सर वो हाँ सेंटर पे कराओ जैसे कराना सर वो जिमी का हाँ और
एक जगह रहेगा।
अरे जिमी फिक्स रहेगी और करो इसे सेंटर पे लाके
सिमेट्रिक हो सकता है। जैसे मुझे तो ये ठीक लग रहा था, ये जो है ना आपका
ये वाला
हाँ, इसी को आप क्रॉप नहीं कर सकते हैं।
ठीक है क्रॉप कर लेता हूँ मैं पहले इसको शॉर्ट बनाऊंगा।
आपको इसमें क्या शॉर्ट चाहिए? इतना व्यू आएगा ना आपका, इतना क्रॉप करके इतना नीचे स्प्रेड कर दो।
इसको जूम इन करना, ये वाला जूम इन करो,
इसी पे करो।
फील्ड का दिखाओ,
फील्ड पे करो, इस पे
फील्ड पे दिखाओ।
अरे इतनी देर में तो ऑफिस से टेप से ले आते हैं।
ये तो अच्छा था ब्लू रे में मिल जाता, ब्लू रे में करके वो कर देते वो दे देते।
हाँ पूरा खाली है,
फील्ड दिखाओ, ये फील्ड दिखाना है, फील्ड दिखाना है और कुछ नहीं।
सीटें हटा दो पीछे, ये जो पड़ी हुई है ना सीट और टेबल वगैरह हटा दो।
हेलो चेक 1 2 3 4 चेक।
अरे यार तुम बनाओ ना जो बोल रहे हैं वो तो करो भी। अरे ये यहाँ प्रोड्यूसर की कमांडें सब जाती रहेंगी।
Hello everyone, welcome to the National Robocon 2024. I am Akshay Maurya and we bring you the curtain raiser for this year's edition of Robocon. Mind you, this is the mecca for young engineers and technocrats because this is the event, the national event they all had been waiting for and will be getting the opportunity to represent the country at the international level. Organized by Prasar Bharati in association with the Delhi IIT, this is an event that nurtures the young technocrats. Roughly 52 teams have registered, the best of the best from all over the country, and 46 teams have been shortlisted who will be vying for the coveted trophy over the course of next 2 days on 13th and 14th of July. So please be with us. The teams have started coming to the venue. I'm here at Chagraj Stadium in the national capital and all the teams have started taking their place. So let's check it out. Well, the picture gets clear when you move into the pit area, and I'm here with the Delhi IIT team. Obviously, we all know they are the co-partners in their career, and Robocon obviously helps as a huge catalyst because it gives you exactly that opportunity, Satyam.
Yeah, right. So like Robocon is not about just the competition within us and the
we can make them feel about our team, that this team is performing really well in the first time itself. So we are really confident and we'll look forward to win.
How do you look at Robocon as a platform for nurturing young talents, young technocrats? आपकी पहली participation है. Naturally हमारे लिए सबके लिए एक बहुत खुशी की बात होती है when we participate in a tournament of such a big stature.
Yeah, so actually this is really a good platform क्योंकि यहाँ पे students को from electronics to every domain they get to learn. Means जैसे OpenCV हो गया, software related fields हो गए. So this is a good platform that they can win competition. Their motivation is high, that they will be telecasted live on the TV. So these are the things that get
up tomorrow. Your preparation is good
Yeah, we are prepared properly.
and your bots are functioning well.
Yeah, they're functioning well.
Well, I'm not an engineering student, I'm an artist, I'm a media student, so most of these things are almost like a rocket for me. But when it comes to designing, when it comes to prototyping, laser cutting, please tell our viewers a little bit about what goes into the making of a perfect bot.
So first of all, we start with the constraints that are listed by the organizers. So we have dimensional constraints, we have constraints on the weight, we have constraints how much voltage can we use, how much pressure of air can we use. So first we gather all of our constraints that are there. Then we go through the problem statement and we divide the problem statement into subtasks and we try to solve each of these tasks individually. So we again have to divide that. So we have to make 2 robots. So we need to figure out what thing has to be done by which robot. Then we go to designing a mechanism for each of these subtasks and then we work on integrating all of those mechanisms into one robot.
Obviously, there are 2 bots, as Sid has rightly told you, the automatic and the manual robot, and the entire task is carried by these 2 bots. The other team members, how are you feeling, guys? Cheered up?
Yes. The Josh is high.
Yeah, you have to be a little more higher than that. How is the Josh? Come on.
Hi, sir.
All of you.
Hi, sir.
Fantastic. That
thing is the teams are well prepared and they are looking forward for the competition, and I'm sure India will do well at the international level also.
How is refereeing in a robotic event different from any other sports which is associated indoors?
Yeah, in a way, see, in robotics competition always it's dynamic, and referee is supposed to be on the toes all the time. Okay, and he or she should be well versed with the rules and regulations also, because you cannot go back and refer the rules. So everything should be at the tip of your tongue.
So any preparations you've come up with for this year's event?
Definitely, like every year, this year also we had organized a number of
All right, guys, I'm here at a very, very important juncture of the Doordarshan Robocon. Here with me is Dr. Rajiv, who is the main referee. Will be talking to us, our viewers, about the rules and regulation and how difficult it is to be referee in such a high.
Robocon of ABU, and we are associated with this right from 2002, and this is 23rd edition of DD Robocon, and from 2019 this DD Robocon is being held by in association with the IIT Delhi, and
also?
Yeah, definitely, because from here only, you know, the finalist who will, there is showcase of different type of electromechanical parts being used in robots. So this will definitely, you know, from this place onwards, some of the entrepreneurs definitely will come out. That's our hope.
Thank you so much, sir. Lovely talking to you, and it's been a pleasure.
ये अच्छा लग रहा है सर। हाँ ये अच्छा है। सही लग रहा है ना? पहले वाले में क्या था? वो थोड़ा स्पेस था। अभी क्या है कि
45 universities and colleges take part in this event. Well, I am Sakshi Mandwal, and joining me over here today is my dear friend and co-host for the day, Akshay Maurya. Good morning, Akshay.
Good morning, Sakshi, and a very good morning to all the viewers who are watching us live on Doordarshan, and a very good morning to everyone present in the stadium here at Thiagraj in the national capital. And we have an exciting day lined up for all the robotic lovers. As we promised during the curtain raisers, we have brought you this thrilling lineup. We will be beginning with the league matches, and we have a full day at our hand, and the first match is about to begin between BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Technology and Pimpri Chempwad College of Engineering. Both the teams are from Pune, and the two Maharashtrian teams will be taking on each other, Sakshi.
Yes, indeed. And actually, a very important thing that when we look at approximately 42 events that shall be happening today, one thing that to be noticed is that in this Robocon India 2024 that is happening, the primary focus is always to promote technical skill development, innovation and teamwork amongst the students and the teams participating, and that is what they aim to achieve, because it provides a platform for visibility as well as recognition for these students. And as we're getting all set now for the first event of the day to begin, this shall be happening between the red team and blue team. The red team being represented by BRACTS, Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, and the blue team being represented by Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. We'll be waiting eagerly to see how the students of these two teams participate in the given stipulated time of 3 minutes, which has been allotted to each team.
That's on your TV screens, team in blue, as Sakshi rightly mentioned, Pimpri Chempwad. Tense moments, exciting moments, all clubbed into one, a tight pressure cooker scenario, Sakshi. First match of the day. I don't think they would like to make any fumbles here, because they've done all the hard work. They've put in all the hard work year around, and now it is the moment they all had been waiting for, bringing you live action, and they know that it is the moment they would like to capitalize most on.
Yes, of course, and these students work all around the year and wait eagerly for this event every year. And let's not forget that the team who goes on to win today, or should we say tomorrow when the finals will happen at the end of the DD Robocon India 2024, will also get an opportunity to represent the country in Vietnam, because that is where the ABU, that is Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union Robocon 2024, is going to be held on 25th of August this year itself. And the theme this year is Harvest Day. So every team, Akshay, is going to be vying for that top spot, because it's a matter of pride for these students to be able to represent the country internationally also.
Absolutely, and it is indeed a matter of pride, and that is something they will be having it at the back of their mind. But first things first, they would like to cross this first hurdle successfully and move on to the next level towards the quarters, because this is the first match of the day. As far as the league stages are concerned, we have a long list of matches here, Sakshi. It's going to be exhausting day, but we all are pumped up and excited about it. So are the referees, and the two teams on your screen are waiting for the official whistle for this opening match of the day to get started.
Yes, we've been waiting eagerly for quite substantial amount of time now for the matches to start, and nothing better than to finally have the first match all set to get kick-started today. And what Akshay just mentioned also right now, rightly, that 42 matches is a lot of matches, but more importantly, these students need to be all pumped up, because they will require that energy, that focus, that determination and that motivation to keep going through the long day. And at the end of the day, whichever team stands to win also gets the opportunity to represent the country internationally. Now, one thing that to be noticed also over here is we can see that both the teams and the students and match referees are standing out there all set to get the first match going. Somewhere, Akshay, if you look at the duration of the game also, 3 minutes, you really require to have a very strong presence of mind and skill set to be able to execute it with that kind of an efficiency also to win the match.
Oh, absolutely. I think as we have been associated with Robocon from the past few years, that has been the target, to evolve a temperament.
Good morning to all present here. We'll have the first match between teams A1 in red, Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology. A2 team in blue is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. All the teams will be given 1 minute of setting time. After the setting time, we'll have a reverse timer for 10 seconds and then 3 minutes time. Okay? So since this is the first match, so we are explaining once again. You will have a setting time of 1 minute upon my whistle.
Whistle, the match is on its way. And Sakshi, look at the urgency, the sense of urgency among the students, and all the three areas immediately into action. The teammates making sure that they place the balls, the paddy grains and the anti-grains just in the place. Mind you, it is a 3-minute match, so there's not much time to do too many things. That's why the two robots have to do all the hard work here. But the teammates of both the colleges making sure that the robots have a relatively easy run and they do not really have any technical glitch out there.
Yes, and I was talking about that presence of mind, skill and efficiency are three things that are required in such a short duration of time to execute it to perfection. You may have a vision, but the vision needs to be executed, and this is where their efficiency and skill set to execute their vision via the robot is going to be tested. And we see right now that the timer has also started out there. We'll have to wait and watch, Akshay, as to how these teams are approaching, but quite clearly what I see right now is that both the teams have a very different approach or a strategy towards the same stipulated 3 minutes of time.
Looks like the referees are having a final look before the two bots can be launched into action. And mind you, Sakshi, the role of referees in Robocon has been very, very crucial because obviously we all know it is a science contest and the violations here, be it about the weight exceeding, be it about the air pressure or the voltage required, all these things are crucial elements because the referees are making sure that there is no sense of any kind of margin of error that is left unturned out there.
You know, Akshay, we both have been covering this event for the past several years now, and I believe we both have seen that these students also have emotions at times that run very high when there is a result or something, that a rule that the referee lays down to determine a possible action that might have been taken. It's always going to be a two-way road between the students or the teams and the referee. And somewhere we do hope that despite the fact that this may be a long day of matches today, the result stands towards, or should we say in favor of the teams or the students more, so that we can make them at least happy also.
Absolutely, and with that whistle, the official timing of 3 minutes have begun, and straight away you can see both the bots from Team Red and Team Blue have got onto their job. Unfortunately, the two top seedlings in the Team Blue have been dislodged, unsuccessful in holding on to it. That will be costing them some time, but good recovery as far as Team Blue is concerned. Immediately, two seedlings in their hand, and they have moved on to the area number 2. And I think Team Red is finding a little difficulty as far as Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, that is in Team Red. But one of them has been successfully placed and two more in place. So 30 points in the Vishwakarma Institute of Technology's kitty. And that one seedling that has fallen, I think that need not to be bothered here as he immediately goes back to the seedling rack to pick a couple of more there.
Yep.
Good withdrawal from there. Nice turning, saving time for Team Red here. And on your right TV screens, you can see already you have 10 seedlings into place. So Team Blue is looking really, really good. Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering is looking way ahead. And already remaining 2 of the seedlings have been picked up by the manual robot there, as he goes on to place them on the last 2 remaining slots, and he does that successfully. But look at that in area number 3 on the top of your screen, Sakshi. 2 balls already into the silos.
Indeed, and pretty commendable effort out here by the blue team because they've been able to place all the seedlings into the designated spots. But over there we have the red team's robot who's taking slightly more amount of time and apparently also looks to be slightly struggling to get it down into the spots that efficiently. But moving on from there, the blue team's efforts so far have been commendable because they've been able to place all their seedlings into the holes, which allows them that in the second spot, which is the green zone, they can use the same number of balls now to also plant them. Because we do need to keep in mind that the number of seedlings that have been planted into the holes in the first zone, which is the yellow zone, the same number of balls can be planted by the team when they move into the second zone, which is the green zone.
Sakshi, just get the feeling in this match we are watching a race between the tortoise and the rabbit, because a team in red may be looking a tad slow, but they are looking a lot more steadier. And as far as team blue is concerned from Pimpri, now 2 successful throws from the automatic robot from team blue. That will boost their confidence. And already 3 in place. Now that is the momentum changing in favor of team blue, Sakshi there.
True, and momentum, as we say, in a short duration of a match is very, very important because momentum brings in the flow and obviously the execution becomes much more smoother, and that's what we see, that Team Blue quite clearly has the momentum in their favor, and over there we have the red team still in the green zone trying to work it around with their robot. But overall, if we were to look at the things of how these minutes have gone for both the teams individually, then blue team's efforts have been rather commendable. Red team did have a slow start, but were able to somehow catch up, but never quite looked somewhere, Akshay, to be in the game with the blue team, because the blue team's efficiency, execution, and along with that, the smoothness was way ahead when we have to put the same thing in comparison with the red team.
That's right, Sakshi. And the advantage that Team Blue had from the very beginning was their quick start from the seedling rack. Picking up all the seedlings successfully, placing them in the right slot. And that is one important, crucial juncture of a game where you get a mental advantage that you are ahead in the game. Just to remind our viewers on Doordarshan that the number of seedlings that you pick up from the rack is exactly the number of balls you can throw into the third area. So obviously that advantage to Team Blue has paid them dividends. We'll have to still wait for the official confirmation and announcement from the referees. But the team in blue, that is Pimpri Chimphwad College of Engineering from Pune, has looks like they have pipped them to the post as far as the opening match is concerned, because Sakshi, 2 teams vying from the same state, Maharashtra, were actually, they were up for a close contest.
Yes, they were up for a close contest, and as a matter of fact, we did expect also that the first match of the day should be a close one, but from how we saw it over here, the blue team got the early start, had the momentum, and they made sure that they carried that momentum and did not give in to it, whereas the red team, who did have a slow start, wanted to get a comeback into the game, but however this game has gone so far, it quite clearly looks that the blue team had a much more better finish than the red team, and that is what all that matters, because at the end of the day, the team that stands to win, Akshay, is the team that wins. And a win is a win and a loss is a loss. And somehow, how I see it right now, that the blue team should be able to win this contest in the first match that has happened between the BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology and Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune.
That's right. BRACT, as they call it. It is the short form for Bansilal Ramnath Agarwal Charitable Trust, but that also reminds me, I, as a student of literature, can think of Bertolt Brecht, the German playwright, the creator of epic theater, but unfortunately for Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, there wasn't much epic drama as far as the opening match is concerned.
Check. The results for the first match are out. So team red scored 100 points. Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology. Team blue, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune has scored 270 points, 270. Next, we have B1 versus B2. Team in red, B1 is Gujarat Technological University. Team in blue is B2, that is Bannari Amman Institute of Technology. Team name is Dot Robotics. Teams are requested to kindly line up. Team B2, Bannari Amman Institute of Technology, kindly line up.
दादा साइलो का शॉट हम दे देंगे यहाँ से दादा साइलो का शॉट हम दे देंगे ये यहाँ से मिलो
Check. Team B2, you have to report in next 30 seconds. The second match is between Team B1, Gujarat Technological University. Let me just apprise you that they were the winners of Robocon 2023, DD Robocon 2023. And they also represented India in Cambodia last year. So the team B2 is making its way to the arena. Okay, you will get 10 seconds and then we'll have the setting time started. Please help us keep up the time. Okay, in 10 seconds we'll be starting that setting time of 1 minute. There'll be a whistle to start, there'll be a whistle to stop. And thereafter, after checking, we'll have the actual match started. Okay, you shouldn't start immediately.
Go. Match number 2. And just a reminder to all our viewers who are watching this match between Gujarat Technological University and Bannari Amman Institute of Technology from Tamil Nadu. The team from Tamil Nadu are up against the defending champions, Gujarat Technological University. They are the reigning champions. They represented country last year in Cambodia, and now they take on their first league match here. And I'm sure Bannari Amman Institute of Technology is feeling a bit of pressure. Their team in blue not getting the start right, Sakshi. And it is one match we all had been looking forward to, even though they are the reigning champion, but they cannot take things lightly.
True. Very true, Akshay. As a matter of fact, to just refresh the memory for all our viewers also, last year, Gujarat Technological University almost had a dream run. At one point, they looked like the team that was completely invincible because not just their tactic and strategy, but their execution of their strategy was impeccable. And that is what made them the champions, because I was over here covering the finals also. I remember how clearly they were able to get their victories. Clean execution, getting clean results. And that is the kind of performance somewhere that will be expected out of Gujarat Technological University this year also. But we'll have to wait and see, because as they say, we cannot have the same champions consecutively or going on and on and on every year. There has to be a new pace, and I'm pretty sure that Bannari Amman Institute of Technology is going to give them a tough fight, and this should be a good match somewhere.
Look at that automatic robot already into zone number 3, and nice clean picking up from team in red, Gujarat Technological University here. The reigning champion have already picked up. Oh my God, how many rice seedlings they have managed to pick up. Have they bitten into something more than they could chew? Already there for Robot 1 is having a bit of a trouble there, team in red. And the slow and steady formula usually works. Let's see how team in blue tries to capitalize on that little glitch as far as immediately those seedlings have to be brought back to the rack as far as the mistake is concerned from team red. So that over-exuberance, that over-exciting from the reigning champion may have cost them a crucial 1 minute. Sakshi, this is just a 3 minutes match, already 1 minute down. And team in blue, let's see how many they have been able to pick up. I think they have 2 reed seed saplings.
The struggle is real. The struggle is very real right now, Akshay, for both the teams, because they have their own issues right now that they're trying to address and deal with. But quite clearly, none of them so far have been able to place a seedling into the hole.
Sakshi.
The blue team tried to make an attempt, failed. The red team is trying right now. Their robot is trying pretty much.
Sakshi, I really like the approach from the reigning champion.
Yes.
In spite of having a little glitch in the beginning, they brought it all back onto the seedling rack and now picking up all of them, all the 12 seedlings in one go. Even though they have faltered here as far as the couple of spots are concerned, but successful planting. This is 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's a 6th successful planting from the reigning champion. So tough times for team in blue there. Bannari Amman Institute of Technology from Tamil Nadu.
Strategy paying off for the red team, which is represented by the Gujarat Technological University over here. Quite clearly, very thumpingly, they've been able to show that if you have a strategy and you come out with it, it will give you the results. And that is what we are seeing with their robot also, that the initial hurdles which this team faced, they've been able to overcome that and start off with their strategy. But let's not forget that there are only 19 seconds remaining in this game now. And what do we achieve from there is something that we'll have to wait and what either of these teams are able to achieve.
Sakshi, even though team in red has not been able to put any ball into the silos, but there is a clear difference as far as the execution of the problem statement is concerned. And there you see with that whistle, the time is up and there is a clear winner. We don't really need to wait for the official announcement there. Look at that beautiful planting, marginally mistaking there only in one slot. So team in red, the reigning champion, has started off well here.
And the funny thing is, Akshay, that we never even moved into the second zone. The game quite clearly finished off, began and finished in the first zone itself. And that is this is the second match of the day. While we saw in the first match, we had both the teams advancing into the second zone. In this match, we saw that both the teams, their results are going to be decided because they were able to finish the game by ending in the first zone itself. And while at the end we saw that Gujarat Technological University was successfully able to plant almost all their seedlings into the holes, barring a few, we saw the blue team out there, Banari Aman Institute of Technology, struggle really very hard, Akshay, in planting those seedlings into the holes.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sakshi, and I feel that team in blue felt the pressure and they allowed it to kind of shackle their mind, because mentally they looked a team which was, which was looking afraid to take its chances. Whereas contrary to that mindset, team in red, the reigning champion, looked far much more positive. In spite of initial glitches, they came back to the seedling rack, picked all the seedlings in one go, and almost had a perfect finishing as far as planting them in zone 1 is concerned.
Check. The results for match number 2 are out. Team Red, Gujarat Technological University got 100 points. And then Team Blue, Banariam Institute of Technology, Robotics got 40 points, 4-0. Match number 3 is between Team Red, C1, MES Wadia College of Engineering, Pune, against Team in Blue, C2, Agnel Charities Father Rodriguez Institute of Technology, Vashi. The instructions are same. There will be a setting time of 1 minute upon the whistle. Thereafter, after verification, we'll have the match timer.
Settling time has started, the initial first minute before the match begins officially, making sure all the instruments and equipments and the bots get the right slot and everything is in place. Mind you, Sakshi, it's a very, very meticulously prepared arena, and any kind of fault or any kind of violation can be immediately sensed. And all the referees on all 4 corners of the field area, the competition area, keeping a very, very close eye on the bots.
And the match has finally started between both the teams. The red team represented by MES Wadia College of Engineering, Pune, and the blue team represented by Agnel Charities for C. Rodriguez Institute of Technology, Vashi. And we see that how clearly over here both the teams, the blue team taking on their robot quite fast right now. 2 seedlings they've been able to pick up, while the red team also has 2 seedlings picked up, but it's pretty far in distance when we compare it to the blue team. Blue team right there planting those seedlings into the holes, while red team carrying those 3 seedlings and trying to figure out the right spot and the plantation to happen into the hole. One thing which is very quietly evident over here is that the blue team has had a very efficient start that they've got, by the red team has been able to pick up the plantations or the saplings, but are still trying to mount them 2 to each of them. 2 for the red, 2 for the blue, and the third one comes in for the red. The trick over here that is needed to be seen obviously would be that which team goes with the strategy by planting them into the holes. And quite clearly what we see right now is that the red team has successfully planted 3, while blue has also been able to plant 3. Akshay, both the teams right now 3-3 in the first zone while planting the seedlings.
Yes, absolutely, Sakshi. It is one of those matches which has started almost evenly poised. Both teams are looking evenly balanced, and even their strategies are looking quite similar here, because they are not trying to jump the bridge before they reach there. Look at that. No chance of getting into zone number 3 straight away, trying to throw some balls into the silos, not at all. And they are trying to focus one area at a time. And now the team in red has picked up 3 more rice seedlings there. Look at that successful plant. Beautiful placement. Oh, that will be heartbreaking stuff for team in red. MES Wadia from Pune will be disappointed with that shot, because they had done the hard work, they placed it beautifully, but last minute imbalance has cost them a point. Mind you, with every successful planting, the team gets 10 points each. So if you can have an all-out 12 plantings, you will immediately get 120 points. So far, it is 40-40 each. That's what it looks like on the screens here, Sakshi. And
well, red team were able to plant 5 saplings successfully, while the blue team were able to plant only 4. And quite clearly what I noticed from here, Akshay, was that the blue team's intentions were very clear. As soon as they had a certain number of saplings into the holes, they instantly rushed off towards the green zone and made an effort to somewhere mount those balls. But that was something that they were not able to achieve, and nothing went even in the credit of red team on that matter when both the teams advanced to the second zone. So the result of the third match also should be decided on the basis of what happened in the first zone. And from there, this should be a very narrow margin, because 5 seedlings were planted by the red team, while the blue was left with only 4 seedlings. We'll have to wait and watch for the result to come out from the referee, but this should be a close one.
The results for match number 3 are out. Team in red was MES Wadia College of Engineering, Pune. They have scored 6-0, 60 points. Team in blue is Father Rodriguez Institute of Technology, Vashi. They have scored 30 points, 3-0 for team blue, 6-0 for team red. Next up, we have match number 4. Team in red is D1 team, Sardar Vallabhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. Team in blue is D2, that is JSPM's Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering, Pune. Upon whistle, you will get 1 minute of setting time. And thereafter, after checking, we'll be doing the match. So please do not start immediately after setting time. You'll have to wait for our whistle.
We move on to our next match, which is between Sardar Vallabhai Patel National Institute of Technology from Surat, quite an experienced campaigner as far as the history of Robocon is concerned, and they are taking on JSPM Rajshri Sahu College of Engineering, Tathavade from Maharashtra, Pune. So Gujarat and Maharashtra, the two neighbors, are taking it on, fighting it out in the center there. Match number 4. Looks like the bots are not perfectly placed. The seedling rack is still being looked after too, and the balls in zone number 2 also being placed. Now it looks set. Now it looks all set, and we are ready to go. The referee is signaling the team members to step out of the playing area. I like that view, that aerial shot gives you a correct idea about the nature of the game, the zones that are divided that you see on your TV screens. The first zone is of the sapling racks, which are 12 in number, and they have to be put and planted successfully into the 12 red slots and blue slots that are given to you. And from there on, you can accumulate as many as points. Mind you, 10 points each for one successful planting there. And the balls that you see in green zone, that is the area number 2, you can throw those balls into area number 3, only as many as saplings you have planted successfully.
And the match has started between both the teams that we see right now. We have Sardar Vallabhai National Institute of Technology from Surat and JSPM's Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering from Tathavade, Pune. And from what we see from here, both the teams having very clear strategies, and the blue team literally racing like a rabbit to get that start. They have all replanted 2 seedlings and are on their way to plant 2 more, while similarly the red team also in tandem out there. Both the teams going neck to neck. 4 seedlings have been planted so far into the holes. This looks to be a close one so far, but sigh for the blue team because one of the seedlings has fallen off from the holes, which will not be counted. So 3 in favor of blue right now and 4 in favor of red. And we have the robots of both the teams respectively aiming for more. Blue successfully planting 2 more seedlings out there into the hole, while we see red also making that effort to plant 2 more. And yes, they've been able to do that also, while blue is on a different mission altogether. So far, they've been able to plant a total of 7, while red has also progressed to planting 7. The blue team now moving Akshay into the second zone, which is the green zone, to see if they can take it from their 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining.
Sakshi just got the feeling that the team in blue from Pune has taken Sardar Vallabhbhai Institute of Technology by surprise there. Look at their consistency. Look at their beautiful placing. So 9 seedlings placed already. 2 more into their kitty, and they have accumulated 110 points from area 1, whereas as far as team in red is concerned, they are just marginally short by 1 planting. So 100 and 110 as far as area 1 is concerned, as they successfully move on to area number 2. Nice throw from there. The automatic robot has thrown. Just a reminder to our viewers that initially the first ball that has to be picked has to be the purple one, and they cannot come back to purple. It has to be the other color, that is red. So those 2 balls have to be picked up and thrown into the third area alternatively. There you go, the second one in team in red, looking good. Surat, the Sardar Vallabhbhai team is trying to compensate the time and the point that they're lagging behind as far as area 1 is concerned. But what a great throw there from team blue as well. Rajshri Sahu, College of Engineering, Pune, giving it a good fight out there, throwing successfully. Already 5 balls into the zone there, and look at that. I like the way the bot is moving, Sakshi. I really like the way it's very smooth, very swift, and the accuracy is also there.
Yes, and this is, of course, the 4th match that has happened, and finally it looked to be a game, a strong match, evenly contested between 2 very strong oppositions. And this is the kind of games we want to witness happening, where both the opponents give each other a tough fight, and this will go down the wire, Akshay, because this turned out to be one good match to witness, because both the teams advanced from the first zone into the second zone, and thereby were able to also install those balls and aim for their targets moving into the third zone. So we'll have to wait and see who gets the winning points in this one. But this was one match where we saw efficiency, skill, execution, and along with that speed which is needed. The strategies of both the teams were very clear, that go for it from the word go, pick up the pace and make sure that you're able to maintain the pace, and the execution needs to happen. And even though we saw, Akshay, that blue fumbled with one of the seedlings falling off from the hole, it did not stop them. They went on, and they knew that we just need to look forward and move into the next zone and target the remaining numbers that are remaining. So even if we've not been able to plant 12 saplings, we have 11. That's okay. Let's move on to the second zone and go for the balls and go for the higher points. And that's similarly a strategy we saw even with the red team. A very close neck-to-neck match is what we got to witness over here.
Absolutely, Sakshi, and I have to say a word about a team from Pune, that is JSPM Rajshri Sahu. I really like the way they took their chances. They were brave, they were audacious, and I think they have really shocked and surprised as far as the team from Surat is concerned, because they looked a tad bit lazy, a tad bit slack. I think they did not take their chances as well as they would have liked, and that's the little margin, that little opening that was provided by the team from Surat has allowed Rajshri College of Engineering from Pune to have that little edge, and they were very, very consistent. Especially their autonomous robot was beautiful. It was delight to watch the way it moved around in the area number 2 and the way it collected the balls and accumulated as many points as possible for its team. So that's it. This is what we were talking about, Sakshi, that that little margin, that little edge, that opening that was given to them by Surat. The team from Pune, Rajshri Sahu, has capitalized it completely. They've grabbed the opportunity with both hands, and with that little margin of 20 points, they have pipped Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology to the post as far as the league matches are concerned. I'm sure they will have another go in the post-lunch session, but that is like a wake-up call as far as the team from Surat is concerned. They cannot take anybody lightly.
As a matter of fact, Akshay Surat is known to be a very strong team in the past also. It's not a team that is a light team. They've always been known to build technology, build robots which have been efficient in executing the vision and the strategy. So they are not going to take this defeat lightly, though the defeat is by a small, very small margin, should we say. But at the end of the day, a defeat is a defeat. And I'm pretty sure they're going to bounce back stronger. But for now, it's a huge congratulations for JSPM Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering, Tatawade, Pune, on bagging this victory by a margin of 20 points. Congratulations to them. A fourth match which finally turned out to be a match and a neck-to-neck contest that kept us also on the toes as commentators.
Match number 5 will be fought between Team Red, E1, Kumar Garu College of Technology, and in blue will be Team E2, that is PSG College of Technology. Both the teams are from the state of Tamil Nadu, so they will be lining up in a while. So the next team will be E1 Kumar Garu College of Technology and E2 will be PSG College of Technology. So one of the teams is here, so they will line up their board. The other team is getting its weight and measurement done. So while we have time, let me just try to explain the procedure. So the match fixtures were drawn yesterday, and based on the team number, they also have a practice session on another exact arena that we have on the second floor. And after the practice slot, they have to go back to a place where we do the weight and measurement check. So there are certain maximum dimensions of each of the robot. So those have to be checked, and then they will also check the maximum weight of the robots and also the electrical components that go into the robot. So there are certain rules set by the international committee, and we have been following the same so that everyone has a clear understanding of what are the maximum specifications that are allowed in a particular robot. So the audience who have joined in late, I would like to explain the game rule very briefly. There are two robots. Let's say I'm considering this Team Red. Robot 1 can be automatic or manually operated. Robot 1, generally what we have seen, I'll tell you, the rules are slightly different also. So robot 1 typically goes and picks up the seedlings. Seedlings are, let's say, the plants that you see on the screen. They pick it up and they have to place it in the red colored circles that are there in the orange color area 1. So they have to place it, and again they'll go and then pick it up, and again they will place the robot R1. Then R2, the autonomous robot. Autonomous means there is no human operator. It will have sensors, it will have image processing, it will have white line strip following sensors. It will command the robot to, let's say, go along that strip that you see on the arena. So the robot will move, and what we have seen so far is the robot R2 will come directly to the place of this area 3, the yellow part, and then it has to pick up red ball only, not the purple ball. It has to pick up the red ball and place it inside these white color containers, which they call as silos. So there are certain number of points awarded for each of the activity. And after placing the seedlings, the robot R1 also comes up to the green area, and it has to pick purple color and then the red color ball, one at a time. First purple it has to throw here, and then red ball also has to be thrown on the yellow and basically the area 3.
Hello. Okay, so good morning to all of you. So we are close to our inauguration program. So you have had certain glimpse of the matches. So we'll be now going to start inauguration program in 2-3 minutes. Request to the team leaders. Please listen. Team leaders should come behind the judges. So this room तुम्हारे लिए खाली रखा है actually. There will be oath-taking ceremony for about 2-3 minutes. But you should come before we start the inauguration as early as possible, because in 3-4 minutes we are going to start the proceedings. So please help us. And there will be a match. One of the matches we decided to be part of the inauguration program itself. Now the referees are having certain things, though, if worst to worst, we'll have only demo game so that viewers countrywide would have a feel that what is this game about. So if the regular game happens, it happens. Otherwise, maybe a demo practice kind of thing for the viewers of the Doordarshan will be played for their benefit. Okay? So team leaders, please come. And for the tuning thing, I told in the morning it will be done during this. No, it will be done after. I'll send you the schedule very soon for the tuning. Thank you.
Namaste and good morning. A very warm greeting to all of you. Welcome to this beautiful venue, Tyagras Stadium in New Delhi. Here we are gathered together to celebrate the inauguration of DD Robocon 2024, organized by IIT Delhi and sponsored by Prasar Bharati. I am Shivani Chaudhary, and on behalf of the entire organizing committee, we extend our appreciation for your presence today. Welcome once again. With this, now please allow me to greet our dignitaries to the stage. Allow me to greet our dignitaries. Please welcome our guest of honor, Professor Subir Kumar Saha from IIT Delhi, Organizing Committee DD Robocon 2024. A round of applause for Professor Subir Kumar Saha. Welcome to the stage. I would request the volunteers to present the mementos to Professor Saha. Now I would like to request our Honorable Chief Guest, Additional DG Innovation Prasar Bharati, Ms. Anuradha Agrawal to the stage. Round of applause for our chief guest, Ms. Anuradha Agrawal. Now I request Director Global Outreach Prasar Bharati, our guest of honor, Sri Raman Kumar, to the stage. Now I would like to request DDG Global Outreach Prasar Bharati, our guest of honor, Shri Prakash Veer, to stage. A round of applause for Shri Prakash Veer. Now I would like to request Technical Sales Lead, Design and Manufacturing, Autodesk, our guest of honor, Mr. Veera Pandian, to the stage. A huge round of applause for all our guests and chief guests. Now I would like to request our guest of honors and chief guest to please light the diya so that we can start this interesting ceremony. All the guests, honorable guests and chief guests, please light the diya. This is an IoT-enabled diya. So all the guests will be using a click on mobile to light the diya. Please give a huge round of applause for the start of this event. दीप ज्योति के साथ डीडी रोबोकॉन 2024 का शुभारंभ। So without further ado, I would like to request Professor Subir Kumar Saha to please come and welcome DD Robocon 2024 event.
Good morning to all the participants and our chief guest, Ms. Anuradha, Prakash Ji, Autodesk representative, and all other visitors in the stadium. It's my pleasure to share about DD Robocon 2024. As many of you would know otherwise that Doordarshan, those days, now we call it a Prashar Bharati activity. They have started this activity in the country 2002 to encourage our youths, college students to take part in robotic competitions so that the technical skill set of the country improves through brotherhood competitions. And I'm very proud to tell you that I've been involved since 2003. Last 21 years, I have seen many startups coming through these channels. So I really thank the Doordarshan, Ms. Anuradha, Prakash Ji, and all others to keep this show going. At IIT Delhi, we are hosting it 2019 onwards, and we are pleased to complete 5 years, including one international 2022. Give you a little brief about this year. This year, international competition will be hosted by Vietnam. So they have decided the game plan, and the theme is the Harvest Day. As you can see in the game, we'll have a demo game for you as a part of this inaugural, so the viewers can watch what is this game about. Nationally, we have seen 69 teams registered as level 1, or we call it stage 1, where we have asked for the proposal by the teams. And then we had the second round where they had to do video submission. And then finally they are here today for next 2 days, today and tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the winner of our national competition, DD Robocon 2024, who will represent the country in Vietnam for the competition August 25, which is called ABU Robocon. So with this brief message, and I again welcome to all of you, and thanks especially to Ms. Anuradha to grace the occasion, and all the viewers, and particularly the teams who have put really hard work to do this thing, because I once used to guide our IIT Delhi students also, so I know how difficult it could be. But anyway, all the best for the coming games and tomorrow also. Thank you very much. All the best. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for the kind words. With this, I would like to request to deliver a message, DDG Global Outreach Prasar Bharati, Shri Prakash Veer, to the mic. A huge round of applause.
Good morning, everybody. Respected dignitaries on dais, professors from different colleges, institute, participant team over here, and DD production team, and of course persons and officials from Tyagaraja Stadium. So first of all, thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to speak on this particular forum. So this DD Robocon robotic competition is a domestic event of a international event of Robocon. This has been started in year 2002 on the initiative of ABU. ABU is Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union, of which Doordarshan is a founding member right from its inception. And in year 2002, sir, there were only 2 teams who has participated in India. I mean, DD Robocon first, which was done, I think, in IIT Kanpur. Last year, the team are more than 100, and of course, this time again, we are close to 50 teams over here. This initiative is basically to nurture the technologic advancement in India, and of course the winner from this particular matches Robocon competition, that team will go to Vietnam this time, and the topic this time is very nice. It's harvesting day, which is really interest to many countries including India. That is basically the agriculture. Agriculture is a backbone of economy of India, and of course when technology help in day-to-day affairs of humankind, so it will definitely be helpful to the nation. And being an engineer, I think this is not an easy task to make such type of robot, which I have just seen in 1 or 2 matches over here. Nevertheless, I mean, it's a game. There is no, it's not winning or losing the things. It's basically to participate in such type of event is a big deal. So all the best to all the teams, and enjoy this robotic competition. And the viewers, I mean the persons of, who are unable to join over here, they can watch this event live on live streaming on DD Sports YouTube channel. Our production team and engineering team of Prasar Bharati is, done wonderful things to reaching out to the people's home through live streaming. So all the best over here. Thank you very much. Thank you, Marius.
Thank you so much, sir, for your introduction and motivation to the participants. We also have another guest of honor with us. So I would like to request Shri Raman Kumar, Director, Global Outreach, Prasar Bharati, to please come to the stage. A huge round of applause for Shri Raman Kumar. Now I would like to request technical to Ramanji.
Thank you. Dear dignitaries present at the dais, all the students, faculty members, visitors from the different parts of the India, colleagues, officers from Prasar Bharati, all staff members, organizing committee members from Prasar Bharati, IIT Delhi, DD program, technical camera team, and all my friends. This Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union has started the Robocon events from 2002, and Doordarshan, being the founding member, is organizing this Robocon unique robotics contest since 2022. This is 23rd year Doordarshan is successfully organizing this event. I say a little bit about Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union. It was established in 1964. It's a non-profit, non-governmental professional association of broadcasters in Asia Pacific region. It has currently over 272 members in 76 countries and the region, reaching a potential audience of about 3 billion people. ABU Robocon, as you see, is the annual event. It's an educational event being organized all over in Asia Pacific region by the university and political students. Its aim is to promote the excellence in the robot designing by the engineering students. And Robocon being is a robotics this competition for the students in India, being organized by Doordarshan every year. Doordarshan is a founding member of ABU, and it's involved in the Robocon venture right from its inception in the year 2022. And this increasing interest in Robocon India you can gauge from the fact that there were only 2 teams registered in the event in 2002, and now this number has escalated to more than 100 this year. Now, in this final event, we seen that around 46 teams are gathered here to participate in this event. So my best wishes to all the participating teams from all the organizer team. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. With this, I would like to request our platinum sponsor, Autodesk Technical Sales Lead, Design and Manufacturing, Mr. Veera Pandian.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and aspiring young minds, I represent Autodesk today and I warmly welcome you to the DD Robocon 2024. This event celebrates the ingenuity of our youth and promotes international collaboration in robotics. India's rich heritage of innovation is reflected in today's competition, showcasing our nation's spirit of invention. As the world transforms with new industries and evolving careers, students must develop diverse skills to succeed. Innovation and design are at the heart of this change, empowering students to bring ideas to life. The participants are not just building robots, they are cultivating problem-solving abilities, creativity, and adaptability. The skills demonstrated here, design thinking, prototyping, engineering, are essential for future careers. They foster critical thinking, collaboration, and innovative solutions. Beyond robotics, participants are also honing soft skills like communication, teamwork, and leadership, preparing them for a global professional environment. Industries are increasingly valuing skills in design for manufacturing, robotics, automation, and digital twins. These competencies streamline production, enhance efficiency, and harness technology's transformative power. Our competitors here today are gaining practical experience, positioning themselves to address industry skill gaps and drive growth. Autodesk's commitment to education is exemplified by our Design and Make platform Fusion. We provide free access of our software portfolio and equip students with skills and experience needed for the workforce. We aim to foster leaders who will innovate and guide us towards a sustainable and inclusive and a resilient world. Our partnership with Doordarshan Robocon and IIT Delhi allows us to support the developments of future innovators. The Robocon symbolizes our youth's potential with skills that will shape their careers and advance engineering technologies. Thank you, and let the spirit of exploration and discovery continue to inspire us all. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. So with this, we also know that this wouldn't be a competition if there is no one to judge. And we also have a team of judges and referees. So I'm very delighted to introduce our esteemed panel of judges and referees. Before that, I would request all the judges and referees to please wave your hand or raise your hand so that we can see you, know you. Today we have with us Professor P.M. Pathak from IIT Roorkee, Professor S.S. Ohol from COEP, Technical University, Pune, Professor T.P. Singh, PDEU, Gandhinagar, Mr. Nikhil Kant Kulshrestha. Now our central referee, Dr. Rajiv Lochna Chittavadiki from Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Coimbatore. Dr. Mihir Chauhan from Nirma University. Professor Mohammad Shoaib from Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi. Dr. Vinay Gupta from IEC College of Engineering, Greater Noida. Dr. Rekha Sati Deoli from IIT Delhi. Dr. Venkat Bokka from IHFC. Professor Shaida Khatun, again from Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi. And Professor Nand Bhavar Singh Rathod, GLBIM, Greater Noida. Once again, a huge round of applause for all our judges and referees. Now I would like to request Professor T.P. Singh to please administer the oath for DD Robocon 2024. Over to you, sir.
in the name of all competitions, I promise that we shall take part in the National DD Robocon 2024, respecting and abiding by the rules that govern them, in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of sport and the honor of our teams.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to request our central referee to kindly demonstrate a league match. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. We'll be having an actual match, so we have decided. Okay, so the next match will be I'll be announcing the team names now. So the next match is between Team Red, F1, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Ahmedabad, and team in blue is F2 team, Government College of Engineering, Amravati. So just for the benefit of our audience, so there are 2 robots of each team, Team Red and Team Blue. So there are 3 areas. So what you see in orange color, then green color, and yellow plus green. So generally one of the robots, let's say R1, will pick up the seedlings. These are the plants, and they will place it in circular spots. And then that particular robot will also throw balls from area 2 to area 3 in alternate sequence. The robot 2, which has to be completely autonomous, will follow the strip that is marked, or it can go either way. And then it can come to, let's say, area 3. It usually disturbs the pack of balls or seeds. It will have to only pick up the colored ball. Say, for example, Team Red will have to pick up red ball. Team Blue has to pick up blue ball. And those balls have to be autonomously placed inside these white containers called silos. So the teams are ready. Team Blue. Okay, so the instructions are, you have a setting time of 1 minute. Upon whistle, thereafter we'll do some inspection and then match time will start. So after the setting time, please do not start your robot. Setting time.
All right, so welcome back into the arena here.
Well, welcome back.
So here we are after the little break that we took for that official opening ceremony. Sakshi, once we get the ball rolling here, after that setting up time of 1 minute that has been stipulated to both the teams. Ready. So here we are back on the field and back into the action after that little break. And Sakshi, welcome back into the commentary box as we begin the proceedings with this exciting match which is lined up between Institute of Technology, Nirma University, and who will be taking on rather an underdog here, if I may say so, Government College of Engineering from Amravati, Maharashtra, as the two teams in red and blue set up their both the bots. It will be a smooth cruise for Nirma University, if we can anticipate that, Sakshi.
And we are just about waiting over here for the match to start. Two teams, one of them, of course, happens to be Nirma University, and the other one, Government College of Engineering, Amravati, Maharashtra, representing red and blue respectively. We have the match referees, the students, and the teams all set with their robots in place and in their positions, just awaiting now for the final bell to go off so that the match can start.
So the team in red, Nirma,
Students are standing out there, lined up, waiting for the match to begin. The few moments of bated breaths over here, Akshay, that both the teams would be anticipating, because this wait sometimes becomes a very big ask when you're just waiting patiently for that whistle to blow out, and you've got to pick on that energy and cruise through it to keep that adrenaline rush going.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you, Sakshi.
as early as August. So August is a time when the International Robocon is held. And so for example, last year, August, it was held in Cambodia. And that is when the game plan for this Robocon was released. So they get a lot of time to do strategy thinking. Okay, now we have a heads up from all the referees. So there will be a reverse timer of 10 seconds and then the whistle will be blown. So please watch the screen for reverse timer.
And with that, the whistle goes off and we see both the teams' robots in action over here. The red team quite clearly applying or showing a rather different strategy or a technique over here, with the blue team also following over there. Both the teams going straight into the second and the third zones right now. Still trying to figure out how the red team's robot has ended up in the third zone, because we are still looking at placing
That's
these
right,
saplings
Sakshi.
into the holes over here.
Absolutely, and as we begin the proceedings after that little break and the official opening of Robocon 2024, this is one match that we all had been waiting for, because the stalwart superstar team Nirma University is taking on the Government College of Engineering from Amravati, and I'm sure as an underdog they are feeling a little bit of pressure, but they're done well. Team in blue, they're not looking daunted or afraid of the superstar competitor that they have. And Nirma University living up to their reputation, already into zone number 3, collecting 3 balls there and trying to get one in the silos, another one. Mind you, team in red has to begin with the red ball only first, and they've done that successfully. 3 balls already into the silos. So successful work done by living up to their reputation, Nirma University. We are already halfway through the game, 1 minute 40 seconds remaining in this great contest.
It looks like an almost one-sided demolition by the red team, which is represented by Nirma University over here, because they went off to a flying start, placing all those saplings into the holes and then moving on to the second zone, and thereby also being able to successfully craft 5 balls now. They have been flying very high. It almost looked like, Akshay, that in a blink of an eye, they were into the third zone. And that is the kind of efficiency that the robot has shown. And let's not forget that these robots have been designed by these students through the course of the year. So the efficiency and execution of the robot is entirely dependent upon how it is made and how it is executed by the students. So it is their hard work which reflects the smooth efficiency and execution over here in the match today.
Look at that beautiful coverage of the area number 3 here by the Nirma University's autonomous robot. Beautiful work done by 3 balls already into the second silo and 2 each in the second and third silos. Coming back for the third one. Beautiful execution there by the autonomous robot. And mind you, Sakshi, this is going to be one of the high scoring matches. Just a reminder to our viewers, with every successful putting up of the ball into the silos, 30 points are given. So you can see that already 8 balls, and this is the 9th ball. So already they have some 270 odd points from the area 3 only and 120 from area 1. So it's going to be above 400 points and a very, very high scoring match. The team in blue feeling.
One-sided demolition over here, Akshay, is what we are witnessing. Complete demolition that has happened in the last 3 minutes. The result is pretty much known to Nirma University that they would be the clear winners. It's just a matter of time for the referee to come out and give us the scores, the final scores. But at the end of the day, we all pretty well know who should be the winner in this match, and they'll be having a thumping one-sided victory in their favor today. I'm talking about Nirma University, given how fast and efficient their execution was, planting all the seedlings into the holes, moving on to the second zone, and then going ahead to plant 9 balls in those silos. Amazing feat accomplished in a span of 3 minutes. This is the 5th match of the day, and so far the best one in terms of efficiency if we were to look at, because even though this was a one-sided victory, or should be a one-sided victory for Nirma University, the way their robot went about executing the details and the task is beyond commendable.
Just my heart goes out a little bit to the Government College of Engineering from Amravati. They were up against a daunting opponent in their opening clash in the league stages. But Nirma University, what a delight it is. We were having a round in the pit area last day during the curtain raiser, and we were talking to some of the teams there, and Nirma University looked really focused, and they almost refused to talk because they were focused almost in a very meditative state of mind. So good to see that they have started off in a flash, as you rightly pointed out, one-sided demolition. And if we could go back into the replays possibly, that will tell you that how efficiently both the robots, manual and autonomous robots, have performed beautifully, especially starting off in flying colors as far as the area 1 is concerned. Beautiful plantation from the seedling ranks, Sakshi, and from the seedling racks they planted all those 120 points efficiently, and that allowed them, and the best part of that execution was that they did not waste much of the time there. That gave them a little extra edge there, provided them a little bit of cushion there, so they can have their ball literally in the area number 3.
And the funny thing is, Akshay, that they also caught me in a situation over there, because the moment I just finished blinking my eye, and I was like, wait, the red team is already in the 3rd zone. What's happening? It was like literally in a blink of an eye. The robot was that efficient. All those seedlings at one go and plant them into the holes, thereby saving them a lot of precious seconds in those 3 minutes of allotted time, which thereby led somewhere to showcase the fact that red team represented by Nirma University should be the clear winners in this game, though the blue team trying to put a good fight, but tough luck for them to find Nirma University as their first opponent in a league match, that too. Two very strong universities who've shown execution skill and efficiency via their robots happen to be, one of them is Nirma University and the other one is, of course, Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. These two universities happen to be very strong universities when it comes to designing and execution. But today, in a surprise turn of events, we also saw Surat getting defeated by JSPM's Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering, Tataware, Pune, thereby showing that no matter how strong an opponent may be, the team is not invincible. All you need to do is have the faith and conviction in the robot you have built, because it should be able to give you the results if you make sure that it is efficient, skillful, and also at the same time is able to maintain the pace to execute the task efficiently. We'll be back in a short minute's time with the referee out with the results.
Thank you so much. Thanks to the participating teams, the referees, also the volunteers. We had a delightful match to watch. Now, to continue to the inauguration ceremony, I would like to request Ms. Anuradha Agrawal, Additional DG Innovation, Prasar Bharati. Ms. Anuradha Agrawal is a member of Indian Broadcast Engineering Services, is currently Additional Director General NABM and Innovation in Prasar Bharati Secretariat, PBS, New Delhi, India. She has done her BTech in Electronics and Communication and MTech in Computer Science from IIT Roorkee. She is Governing Council member of TSDSI. She is also responsible for overall management of wide range of activities, including policy formulation, planning, induction of new technologies, project implementation, etc. She has over 3 decades of experience in broadcasting sector. So with this, I would like to kindly request Ms. Anuradha Agrawal to please come to the mic and deliver your message. Thank you.
Good morning, friends. Dignitary on the dais, students from all universities, faculty members from different parts of the country, colleagues, officers from IIT Delhi and Prasar Bharati and other colleges, organizing committee members from Prasar Bharati and IIT Delhi, Doordarshan technical team, program team, and the camera team who are here to cover this program live, and friends. Prasar Bharati is pleased to extend this great opportunity to all the students, especially the technical students studying in universities, to showcase their skills and talent, not only on the domestic front, but also on the international front. Doordarshan, being the founder member of ABU, has always remained involved in organizing the Robocon event. The domestic event is held every year, and we have also been doing the international event. Doordarshan had hosted the International Robocon in 2008, 2014, and in 2022 also. The Robocon is a matchless project in the field of education development. The students get an opportunity to showcase their talent, especially their skills in the latest technology. Robotics is one of the latest fields today, and the uniqueness is visible in not only its idea and implementation, but also in introducing the role of the broadcaster. The broadcaster is here to showcase the efforts of the students to the community, to all those who are not able to even come and witness this event here, but they are able to witness it live through DD News channel, where we are doing it live, on DD Sports, and also through streaming channels. The Robocon aims at promoting excellence in not only robot designing by college students, it encourages young engineers in the Asia-Pacific region to create friendship beyond geographical boundaries and boost the development of the Asia-Pacific region. Doordarshan is delighted to telecast the match live. The major matches are being telecast live. We are proud to ascertain that the matches, competition, and enthusiasm of the game reaches the viewers and the students who are even sitting at home and watching this. This would inculcate and encourage them to work diligently in technical fields. So technology is the present day scenario, and we need our young students, their young minds, to come forward and get themselves involved with technology, which is very important. As the times are changing, the technical area is developing and becoming the need of the hour. And we sincerely hope that our efforts at Robocon would help to be an important part of this technological changing era. India has observed a remarkable quantum jump in the number of participating teams. As it's already been told that starting from just two teams, we have now more than 100 participating teams. So this shows that the interest of the engineering students is increasing in the field, but we need to do more about it. even 100 teams from a country like India is not enough, where we have more than 10,000 universities. So we need to see that more and more universities come forward and participate in such events, and such events give a platform to the students to showcase their talent. Most of the students, there would be many students who are not here, but they would have the skill and the talent, and we need to nurture that talent and bring them forward and present them at the international forums. It's nice to note that this year we have more than 50 teams from various universities who are actually taking part here. And I thank IIT Delhi for continuously hosting this event since 2019 in the national capital. They have been our partner for the international ABU Robocon in 2022. Now, every year when we have this Robocon, we have a new concept that comes up. This time, what we have is from Vietnam, but every year it is inspired from different countries depending on their traditions and cultures of the host country. So this provides an opportunity for the participating countries not only to explore each other's cultures and traditions, but it also challenges students every year to showcase their creativity and skill in advanced ways. This year, especially, the theme for the event is Harvest Day. This Harvest Day scheme, it draws inspiration from Vietnam's terraced fields, and it focuses on tasks such as sowing, harvesting, and transporting rice to the designated areas. This theme is a message that efficient cultivation leads to a prosperous and fulfilling life for all. In fact, as you would be well aware, that this resonates with our Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi's vision of doubling farmers' income. As you all know, that adoption of cost-effective and efficient ways of cultivation by the farmers is the key to their success in creating and enabling the lives of our farmers. So this, like similar concepts, if you all have different ideas and you actually create small units which can be of help to the farmers, it can go a long way in making the life of our farmers enriched, and it will be a great contribution to your country. So not limiting to this competition only, you should think beyond that. Competitions give you a platform where you can interact, you can display your skills and interact with your counterparts and learn from them and share your experiences with them to emerge as winners. Each one of you is a winner. Whosoever is participating is a winner by itself, because the effort that goes into building these robots, thinking about it, conceptualizing it, designing it, and then executing it, and coming forward and competing in on any platform is really hats off to all of you. The finals of this Robocon is scheduled to be held in Quang Nha, Vietnam in August, and the winner of this event will be participating and representing India at that international forum. I extend my best wishes to all the participating teams, and I would like to say to the students that the world is filled with opportunities. There are endless opportunities, and we must make use of each one of that is possible for us. So whenever you get a chance, please come forward, don't hesitate, and participate. Show your talent, try it out. You may fail, but if you continue to work hard on that and improve, you will certainly be a winner. All the best. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for honoring us with your insightful address and also for the motivating words for the participants. Now, as we come to the end of our ceremony, I would like to request Professor Sunil Jha from IIT Delhi, also from the organizing committee of DD Robocon, to please deliver the vote of thanks. To Professor Sunil Jha.
So very good afternoon to all. I know that all you are desperately waiting for the game to start. I'll take a very minimal time. So I welcome all dignitaries on the dais, and thanks Prasar Bharati to give us this opportunity to organize this gala event. I think this is 4th year or 5th year we are doing this activity, and we look forward to continue the same. And I thanks all the support from Doordarshan, IIT Delhi administration. I also thanks all the participants coming from all areas of the country, and then organizing the participating institutions and the faculty mentors. Without their support, I think this event can't be so interesting and exciting. So I would like to thanks everyone, and lastly all the volunteers in the game field and in the stadium, those who are supporting and working last few weeks basically to make this event happen. So thanks everyone, and let's enjoy this event. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. So now we come to the end of this beautiful ceremony. I would like to once again thank all the dignitaries, all the chief guests and guests of honors, also the referees, judges, participants, also the viewers. Thank you for joining us today. On behalf of the entire organizing committee, we cannot express our gratitude enough for gracing us with your presence today. Thank you again. Now please enjoy your rest of the day. Have lunch. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you for the inaugural ceremony. Now we have the results of match number 6. Team Red, Nirma Institute of Technology, Nirma University, has scored 500 points. Then the team Blue, Government College of Engineering, Amravati, they have scored 80 points. And Nirma University also achieved Mo Wang for the first time today. So let's give up for them once more. Institute of Technology, Nirma University, for achieving Mo Wang. That is, 3 silos had at least 2 of their colored balls, and all of them at the top level. Next, we have match between E1 and E2. Team number E1 is in red, Kumar Garu College of Technology. Team blue, we have PSG College of Technology. Upon whistle, the setting time will start.
And right now we have both the universities, Kumaraguru College of Technology and PSG College of Technology, given their time to set up their robots and to prepare themselves also for the match that is to follow in the next few minutes. You can quite clearly see both the red and the blue teams keeping their respective robots in the right position and also making sure that all the needed tools are in their right places. It is very important to follow the procedures laid down for playing the game, and the team stands to get disqualified also. Hence, the students of both the teams doing what is needed out of them, which is preparing their robots and also taking their positions, and along with them, the referees also taking their positions.
With that whistle, the stipulated time to set up the bots is up, and the 2 teams, Kumar Guru College of Technology taking on PSG College of Technology in blue. They will be waiting for the official whistle to begin that 3-minute stipulated time for the match. And after that high-scoring match that we saw between Nirma University and Government College of Engineering of Amravati, I'm sure we are in for another exciting contest between these 2 teams. Mind you, this is the preliminary rounds. These are the league stages. And the winner of these double contests, which will pan out over the course of These two sessions, pre and afternoon session, they will be decided who will be taking on into the quarterfinals and semi-finals later on in the day.
And both the teams have now started their respective games. Obviously, we see Kumaraguru College of Technology and PSG College of Technology being represented by red and blue, respectively. The red team making it hard for themselves. They picked up just one sapling so far and tried to plant that into the hole, and that has happened. While the blue team we are seeing is still in the line to begin off that job.
Starting off to a economical start, if we may say. These are the moments when they really want to capitalize on the initial few seconds of the game. If you could have a little psychological advantage, Sakshi, that will boost their confidence. And looking at the autonomous robot there, as far as Team Red is concerned, Kumaraguru College of Technology, they were trying to be a little cheeky out there, but they will have to come back to the starting zone. It's a good strategy on that part, just to remind our viewers who are watching us on Doordarshan that the autonomous robot can straight away go into the third area, which is the area of throwing the balls into the silos, placing the balls into the silos and trying to achieve that dream run, which is Muawang, which was achieved by Nirma University, how beautifully they executed. But coming back to this interesting contest between Kumaraguru College of Engineering and PSG College of Technology.
Still kind of trying to figure out exactly what is the blue team trying to achieve over here, because neither are there saplings in place, and despite having a fully autonomous robot, they did try to take the robot into the second zone, but had to eventually come back, and I believe they are still trying to figure something out. Akshay, I do have a feeling that something seems to be off with their robot over here, and that's what they are struggling with right now. While on the other hand, you see that things have been made easy for the red team over there, who are quite clearly going about doing their job, what is needed out of them. They're placing their seedlings in place, and the robot is also then moving on into the second zone to make the attempt for the third one, while feel bad somewhere for the blue team, whose robot seems to have malfunctioned or possibly not be the most fittest.
That is heartbreaking stuff, Sakshi, as far as PSG College is concerned, because having those technical challenges, those glitches can really break your heart. And mind you, these are the league stages of the matches, but if you have those mistakes in the beginning, they can really hamper your chances to move ahead in the tournament. Another successful throw by the autonomous robot. As far as Team Red is concerned, Kumaraguru College of Technology is going about its job quite efficiently, picking up another red one. Just a bit of a confirmation there, just to tell the viewers that initially the first ball that has to be picked up by the autonomous robot in the Team Red has to be red, and in Team Blue it has to be blue, and they cannot come back to the same color. They have to alternately go with the balls. The blue team has not been able to open their account, Sakshi. That's really heartbreaking stuff.
The first team in this entire day so far, in the 6 matches that we have witnessed, 6 or 7, that I believe should not be getting any score today because their robot malfunctioned, and hence they could not do anything in that match. While the red team, even though they were successfully able to place, I believe, approximately 7 seedlings out there, they will be getting the points for those, but every single point earned in this match for the red team would help them get a victory, because, well, the blue team was never really able to open their account also. Disheartening for all the participants of the blue team, because this is not what they would have anticipated, but then in hindsight, that is what technology can do to us, if we were to look at it also that way, Akshay. As much as we are dependent on technology, we cannot make ourselves somewhere fully dependent on technology to do the job, and this seems to be an apt reminder of that fact, because technology does have the other side or the cons of it.
That's the replay on your TV screens. Will give you some idea how the red team successfully planted its rice seedlings into the planting zone. And this is the green area, how beautifully their automatic robot threw the balls picking up from the ball zone. So that area, this is the retry zone for Robot 2, is also known as the harvesting zone. which is the two colors of ball, Sakshi, that represent the 6 paddy rice and 6 anti-grains. That is the representative of harvest. And as we have told earlier, that number of balls can be thrown only as many as the seedlings have been planted into the planting zone. So rather low scoring match, a little bit of anti-drama here after that super exciting Nirma University's high scoring match where they achieved the Muawang. I'm sure Kumar Guru College of Engineering will be a touch disappointed, but lucky to have that break that they have won the match.
Check. Next, we'll have match number 7 between G1 and G2. G1 team is KJ Somaya Institute of Technology. That will be in red. Then G2 is KG Somaya College of Engineering in blue. The results of match number 5 are out. Match number 5, Team Red, Kumar Garu College of Technology. They have scored 70-70. Then PSG Tech could not open their account. They could score only 0. So better luck next time. Check. So Team Red, Team Blue, kindly report. G1, KJ Somaya Institute of Technology. Team Red. Team Blue, KJ Somaya College of Engineering. G2. Please line up your bots. There will be a setting time of 1 minute upon the whistle. Setting time.
So the next match.
And the next match that is all about to start in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be between KJ Somaya Institute of Technology, which is represented by the red team, and KJSCE, which is represented by the blue team. Should be a close contest, unlike what we witnessed in the last match, where it was a one-sided victory that we witnessed at the end of the day. Not like that, but hopefully a good neck-to-neck contest coming up. And there's nothing more disheartening, Akshay, than to have a team's robot malfunction. And that's what we say the hindsights of technology can be. And that tends to sometimes breaks a team's morale also. But there's always the bouncing back spirit that humans are known for. And I'm sure the teams that go through such kind of mishappenings will always bounce back in the next few games. But for now, it's time to see the head-to-head encounter between KJ Somaya Institute of Technology and KJSCE. Both these teams represented by red and blue color respectively.
Very rightly pointed out, Sakshi, what happened, that happened in the past. That team has to forget what happened, and they have to come back strong in their second league match in the later half of the day. But as two teams from Mumbai and Maharashtra take on each other by the name of KJ Somaya. KJ Somaya Institute of Technology is no mug with the ball. They have enough experience as far as the robotic history of DD Robocon is concerned. And they're competing against their own institute of different engineering, KJ Somaya College of Engineering from Mumbai. So either way, it's gonna go into the kitty of KJ Somaya. But now this initial jitteriness has caused a bit of a trouble as far as Team Blue is concerned. But if you look at the team in red, that is also not doing too well. Immediately bringing back their autonomous robot back to the starting zone there. They were trying to be a little too cheeky, getting more balls into the throwing zone. And now the autonomous robot looking to get onto the ramp, once again colliding onto the edge of the turning there. That can be detrimental. Already halfway through, 1 minute 50 seconds remaining, 1 minute 53 to be precise. And both the robots, both the teams have not been able to make a clean start, to be honest. But yes, 2 points as far as Team Red is concerned. 2 saplings have been successfully planted into the planting zone. So 20 points they have opened the account with as far as Team Red is concerned, Sakshi.
Yes, looks like to be a good start so far for Team Red, but quite clearly blue team, which over here is represented by KJSCE, still trying to figure out what exactly is happening in the match for them. And looks like another situation where the robot may have malfunctioned. I have students standing in front of my vision, hence the vision seems to have got blocked. But what I see from the screen over here quite clearly shows that the robot is giving some technical concerns to the blue team. And this, actually, this turns out to become a situation where the opposition or the opponent gets a cakewalk, literally in the form of a match, because when, as we say, someone's misery happens to be the reason to smile for someone else. And this is just what we look at can happen in the game, both the sides of the coin coming into play. And the red team over here very easily and swiftly and comfortably looking out for a victory. The margin over here is not going to be of any consequence because the other team's robot never even functioned to bring them into the game in the first place or give them a start. Hence, any number of points that the red team earns right now from here is only going to be counted as a victory for them.
So less than 20 seconds remaining in this contest, and if you look back on the top corner for the Team Blue, They've not been able to have any start at all. That will be very disheartening. But team in red has also not done too well, frankly speaking. They are up against a team which had a technical issue, and the time is up with that whistle. So even though looks like team in red, KG Somaya Institute of Technology, has been able to manage at least 50 points there. We'll have to wait and watch for the clear announcement from the referees that how many points they've been able to manage. But I really would like to it will be interesting, Sakshi, to get into the mindset of KG Somaya Institute of Technology, team in red there, that what were they trying to do in the third area when they were trying to collect the balls, and how they had affected the mindset of their autonomous robot, because they tried to grab the balls and put it into the silos, but not having any successful execution there. Check it out in the replay there. Immediately team in red faltering after picking up 2 rice seedlings there, dropping one on its way back to turning, and managing to plant one successfully. So they've been a little lucky as well. But it's a very, very low scoring match as far as this contest between the two institutes is concerned.
Yep, and definitely a one-sided victory for the red team over here, which obviously represents the KJ Somaya Institute of Technology, because the blue team never really could get a start because their robot malfunctioned, and hence any number of points that the red team stands to earn from here will be counted as victory for them. A one-sided victory, that's what we call. Cannot call this match to be a case of demolition by one team to the other, but yes, a one-sided victory because the other opponent never really even could make their presence felt in the match because the robot had malfunctioned. We'll wait for the results and the score to come out and be joining you back in just the next few minutes.
The results of match number 7 is out. Team Red, KJ Somaya Institute of Technology have scored 50 points, 5-0. And Team Blue, KJ Somaya College of Engineering have scored 0. The next match is between teams H1 and H2. Team Red, H1 is Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. H2 is IIT Patna, team in blue. Both the teams are requested to line up. Parul Institute of Technology, Parul in red, IIT Patna in blue. Parul, team red, please line up. Team blue is IIT Patna. Check. Team red, team blue, are you ready for setting time? Setting time of 1 minute upon whistle. Setting time, 1 minute.
So the final few seconds.
Check, 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 check.
Final few seconds.
टंग से कर रही हूँ, जीभ ने ये कर दिया, अंदर का क्या बोलते हैं इसको, cheek का inside.
And with that, hello. Already 15 seconds into the match, off to a good start. So there we go. Mr. Akshay, good to have you back in the box here after a little bit of break there. Now the match between Parul University is taking on IIT Patna. We had a chance to have a chat with them during the pit visit, and I really like the confidence as far as IIT Patna is concerned. They were all pumped up and charged, and they're looking good, but their bot, team in blue, has made a little bit of mistake there while planting those rice seedlings into the planting zone. He was able to manage 2 seedlings there, but dropping them a little too hard, that proved a little costly there, and those 20 points will actually hurt them as far as the longer run of the game is concerned, whereas the team in red is looking quite well poised. Parul University successfully planting, and 2 more getting ready. Those balance, those little bit of distance that he wasn't able to minimize has really cost them 20 points there. So at the moment, it's slightly tilted towards team in red. Parul University is looking good with those 2 points in the planting zone with 2 planting seedlings. But team in blue, IIT Patna, as they look confident during the pit area talk, but they would like to really get on to a start here now. Already more than half time is gone, 120 seconds remaining. 1 minute, 17 seconds almost actually.
Right, and the surprising thing is that we are talking of IIT Patna over here, who haven't been able to get off to a start till now. And that is something that does not happen every other time when we are part of, Robocon, an event of the stature of Robocon, with an IIT Patna not being able to set it off. But all due credit should be given where it's meant to be given, and hence the Parul Institute of Technology, who come from Parul University, representing the red team, are off to a really good start over here. They were able to put 2 of their seedlings earlier into the holes, and after that their robot attempted to put 2 more, which was not a successful attempt, but still they have 2 seedlings in their attempt. And right now I can see, Akshay, that the robot is moving into the second zone, and they are going ahead after the balls, because somewhere the strategy is that, okay, let's at least, if we planted 2 seedlings, let's try to at least use 2 balls and put them into the hole so that they can garnish the bigger points over here, because the blue team over here, which is represented by IIT Patna, has not been able to get off to a good start so far. And since they have not been able to get off to a good start, or should we say no start for now, the only one time when they made an attempt, that was also a disaster. Any points right now that the red team accumulates is going to be added bonus winning points for them, and hence they're going for the bigger margins over here quite clearly to attempt for the bigger margins, and I don't see that as a bad strategy.
Well, Parul University has comfortably pepped IIT Patna to the post as far as the zone 1 is concerned. Good 80 points there in their kitty, Parul University, whereas IIT Patna was not even able to have a start at all because those two rice siblings which they were able to pick, they were planting zone was not in their favor and they fell across IIT Patna there. So this another low scoring match, Sakshi, that we have witnessed.
Yes, seems to have become like a pattern as of now, because 3 matches so far have been very low scoring and one-sided. 2 of those matches happened because the opposition's robots malfunctioned, and this time also we saw that IIT Patna's robot, which initially did get a start but an unsuccessful attempt, later just did not get off to a start only, while the red team on the other end went on to accumulate and amass the points that they did, and any points that they have earned in this match will be standing to be counted as victory points. We'll wait for the match referee to come out and declare the victory margin and the points. For now, we'll be taking a short break.
Results for match number 8 are out. Team Red is Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. They have scored 80.80. Team Blue, IIT Patna, they couldn't open their account. They have scored 0. Better luck next time. So the next match is between teams I1 and I2. Team I1 is LD College of Engineering in red. Team Blue is Vellore Institute of Technology, Chennai campus, VIT. Team Blue. I1, I2. Kindly line up. Team Red, LD College of Engineering. They had won the national level Robocon in 2019, the year IIT Delhi and Doordarshan hosted at IIT Delhi campus. Team in blue is Vellore Institute of Technology, Chennai campus. VIT Chennai campus. Has the team reported? Okay, we'll wait. Check. We'll have only one team competing in this particular match, Team Red. So anyway, these are league matches. So even if the other team does not show up, it will not matter because the scoring and other criteria for shortlisting are already distributed to the participants. So they just have to worry about their scores. So Team Red, LD College of Engineering, will have a solo match. Setting time of 1 minute upon the whistle. Are you ready? Setting time upon whistle. The other team hasn't reported so to the arena, so we'll just have, it's okay, it's okay. Okay, so they are practicing. Then you are giving your strategy to your opponent if you practice there. Okay.
So this match was supposed to be happening between the LD College of Engineering represented by the red team, while we have Vellore Institute of Technology Chennai campus being represented by the blue team. But since the blue team has failed to turn up, we are just waiting the referee's decision to come up.
If the team does not show up, obviously it's going to be a lack of match practice for LD College of Engineering is concerned. They would have definitely liked to.
Well, if the blue team fails to turn up, then it's going to be points in favor of the red team completely.
Usually the case of is that if the team does not turn up, the present team is announced the winner. But here we have a little bit of match practice also, and perhaps they have to go through it. It is entirely the referee's decision if they really want to give them a match practice and take them through the entire course of this exercise. And good to see, as far as LD College of Engineering is concerned, team in red, they are executing their planting of rice seedlings successfully. Already 8 rice seedlings have been planted, only 1 remaining. So it's a nice match practice, and I really like the way they have executed the last one, immediately positioning itself back. And now the simultaneous moment, autonomous robot has crossed to the zone number 2 there, picking up balls. So they have the luxury of picking 11 balls, throwing into the third area. Already 1 minute 36 seconds into this game remaining there, so we will provide them ample opportunity to open their arms and have a good match practice. A decent throw there. We have told them before that Team Blue has to pick up the purple one before, and they have to pick those balls in alteration. That is, they can pick only the red and purple, the purple and red now.
Yep, a good start so far for the red team. Even if it's a practice session for them, we saw that how they handled the seedlings in the first zone, which is the yellow zone, and now they've moved on to the next zone where they are targeting the balls. They've got to make sure that they pick the ball off the other color and try and attempt to throw it into the third zone. They still have another 37 seconds to go. The ball colors have to be alternated. First we have the purple one, and then we have the red one, and then it goes so forth and so forth. But since they're the only team right now, there's clearly no competition that they are facing. because the points that they earn are going to be victory points for them, or in a way we could also call this to be a walkover for the opposition over here. But red team getting some good time, good competitive time in, as a matter of fact, to practice. And with that, we are also all done with the time of year, and we shall await the results from the referee to come out to see what points have they got in this sort of a Akshay practice session.
Check, check. So results of match number 9 are out. Team Red, LD College of Engineering, have scored 160 points, 160. And the blue team hasn't reported on the arena, so they will not get any score. So that ends up match number 9. So next we have match number 10 between J1 and J2. Team Red, Government College of Engineering, Karad. J1. J2 is Manipal Academy of Higher Education in blue. Both the teams, please keep the bots outside the start zone. You'll be given 1 minute setting time. Team Red is Government College of Engineering, Karad. Team Blue is Manipal Academy of Higher Education. Please keep the bots outside. You'll get setting time of 1 minute.
So Sakshi, as we move along smoothly on day one of these league matches, the picture is getting clearer and clearer. And the next match that we have lined up is Government College of Engineering of Karad will be taking on Manipal Academy of Higher Education. That is the team in blue. So these matches, even though they have been not particularly high scoring, but they are giving us a clear picture as far as the stature of the participating teams are concerned. Mind you, 46 teams are vying for the place at the International Robocon, that to be held in August on 25th of this year. They will be representing India at the international platform in Vietnam. So very, very important day. Will give us a clear picture by the evening that who will be there in the quarterfinals later in the day probably. And now as Manipal Academy of Higher Education takes on Government College of Engineering Karad. They have got to a good start there, Government College, but Manipal University seems to be doing pretty well, reasonably well. They've already planted 5 seedlings successfully and they're already with 2 more in the planting zone there. But if we look at the team in red, College of Engineering Karad, they are a little slow as far as coming back to the pickup zone is concerned. The seedling rack is still looking full. Only 4 has been placed. Goes for that another one. But I really like the way, the tempo, the spirit and the rhythm that has been maintained by the academy here as far as the Manipal Academy of Higher Education is concerned. Look at that automatic robot picking up, successfully throwing into the area zone. And the noise around the stadium, Sakshi, is a quite clear indicator of the way Manipal Academy of Engineering is doing here.
Yes, the Manipal Academy of Higher Education has got off to a flying start, as we can see, and they have a lot of crowd support also out there cheering them up. But right now, that's what they deserve also, given how they have been able to convert the good start they got and made sure that that consistency was maintained through and through the different zones also. And talking about the red team also, because that's the opposition they face, the Government College of Engineering Karad. They have been putting up a good show. Yes, the show may not have been equivalent in terms of effort and execution like the blue team, but they cannot be written off because their performance also has been a good one. Definitely not up to the level to match the blue team's performance, but individually, if we were to assess the way the red team has performed, then they have been able to plant 6 seedlings so far in the first zone, and there's still 11, or should I say 10 seconds remaining in this match. So even on the basis of just the first zone itself, the blue team would be a clear winner, but they moved on to the second zone also and were able to shoot some balls which would make them clear winners by a good enough margin, I believe. Good effort put in by the red team over there, but at the end of the day, it's pretty sure and safe to say that blue team, which was represented over here by the Manipal Academy of Higher Education, should emerge victorious. We shall wait for the referee to come out with the results.
So match number 10. The results are out. Team Red, Government College of Engineering, Karad, have scored 60. And Team Blue, Manipal Academy of Higher Education, have scored 70. इसमें total Next, we have match number 11 between teams K1 and K2. K1 is Team Red, Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Sambhaji Nagar. And blue is Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology, K2. You will have setting time of 1 minute upon whistle.
And right now we have both the teams from Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar, and along with that Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology coming up against each other. Red and blue are their colors respectively. We can see the students right now preparing their robots, getting themselves seated in position, and along with that now we also see one more important thing, that the game has started, and given how it is progressing so far, it is very clear to see that the red team has a way far lead as compared to the blue team. And by red team over here I mean the Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, who have been able to plant 8 total seedlings into the holes, while the blue team has only been able to plant 2 seedlings so far into the holes. And quite clearly we also now see the red team's robot having moved on into the second zone, while the first robot, which is the autonomous one, is obviously trying still to go ahead and plant the remaining 2 seedlings, and they should be successful in doing that. We'll have to wait and watch how that goes. But for the blue team and the expressions that the students have on their faces, it looks to be a dismal situation, because once again another situation has cropped up where the robot seems to have malfunctioned or is having difficulty in functioning. We'll have to wait and watch, but some luck comes in favor of blue team. Let's see if they're able to figure out and get the robot back in their own control. We'll have to see how that plays out. But red team, in the meanwhile, grasping on all the possible opportunities that are coming their way. While the red team has moved on into the second zone with 50 seconds remaining, the blue team still is in the first zone, planting their seedlings. Quite clearly a situation where we see the red team is far ahead of the blue team as of now, and this may turn out to be a game in favor of the red team if the blue team is not able to do something miraculous almost to pull out of their cap or their hat right now, Akshay, because the red team has been able to somewhere amass a very huge margin of points difference in favor of their own selves.
Absolutely, Sakshi, and not only a margin of big points here, but the fact that the psychological advantage now they have pressure that they have put on Team Blue is going to help them in the future as well. These are the league matches, and obviously it's going to help them in the final stages as well if Government College of Engineering Aurangabad from Sambhajinagar can carry on with their momentum. And looking back at this match, barring the autonomous malfunctioning on a couple of occasions when it exceeded the ramp on 2 occasions and missed out on picking up the balls, I think the team from Sambhajinagar has done quite well for themselves. Especially their strength lies in the quick start that they made, successfully planting the rice seedlings in the beginning of the area number 1. That gave them a lot of confidence. But yes, first things first, they will have to amend as far as their autonomous robot is concerned. I think there was a bit of a glitch as far as the communication was concerned. Check it out in the replays there, team in red, how successfully and cleanly they were able to plant those rice seedlings. Absolutely neat and clinical execution. Beautiful to watch there, and quite easy winner as far as this contest between Government College of Engineering from Aurangabad is concerned. They were up against D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology. So quite comfortably winning and sealing their place for the next.
We'll be back in just a while after the referee's results, which are waited for now.
So we had match number 11. The results are getting finalized. It was between Government College of Engineering Aurangabad, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. That was in red, and they competed with Team Blue, D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology. The scores are getting finalized. Next, teams will line up. Red will be Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College. Blue will be SCTR's Pune Institute of Computer Technology in blue. Kindly line up. Team Red, AK Garg. Team Blue, PICT. Results of match number 11. Team Red, Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Sambhajinagar. They scored 190 points. Team Blue, Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology. They could score only 10 points. Better luck next time. So the next match will be Team Red is AK Garg Engineering College. Then Team Blue is PICT, Pune Institute of Computer Technology. A setting time of 1 minute will be given. ट्यूनिंग होगा इसके बाद, फिर 15 मिनट का ट्यूनिंग का ब्रेक है. चेक. Teams, kindly report. So after this match, there will be a short break of 15 minutes for tuning purposes. So the next set of teams that have been notified, they can come to the ground and they have to tune, they can tune their robots. It's not compulsory. So there'll be a short break of around 15 minutes for those teams. The team captains have already been notified. Setting time will start in 30 seconds. Team Blue. So 1 minute of setting time. Okay, setting time. I didn't upload also.
Cruise along smoothly to the next match between Ajay Kumar Gurg Engineering College, who is taking on PICT, that is Pune Institute of Computer Technology. That is team in blue. Sakshi, one must say that the momentum as far as the matches is concerned is only getting better and better with every passing match. Looking back at the Shambhajinagar match between D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology, where D.Y. Patil was only managed to score 10 points up against 190 points. And let's hope that Ajay Kumar College of Engineering and PICT can put up a better show here.
Well, at the end of the day, we always want a good match to happen between two teams, but sometimes that may not be the case to be. But here's hoping that this particular game turns out to be an interesting one and a neck-to-neck competition. And what we see as of now also is that the blue team over here, which is represented by SCTR, Pune Institute of Computer Technology, Pune, is off to a flying start with 4 of their seedlings so far pitted right into the holes, while the red team is still trying to figure out. I believe they are collecting or making an effort to pick up those seedlings, as many as possible in one shot, and then plant them into the holes. But that strategy so far hasn't paid them off any benefits, while on the other hand, their opposition is off to a good start. So far, 5 seedlings have been planted by them into the holes, and we see that 7 more remain to finish off the 12-pointer mark that is there, the 12 holes, and then they can move into the next zone, which is the second zone. But irrespective of how this match turns out to be, because it's almost halfway down now, or less than 1 minute 0.15 seconds remaining into the match. Because the blue team is off to a good start right now, any points that they are collecting right now may turn out to be in their favor if the red team is not able to open their account at all, which possibly Akshay right now looks the case to be.
Just less than 1 minute remaining, 58 seconds to be precise, and team in blue, even though they have managed to plant successfully 8 seedlings there, but they wouldn't be too happy with them because the efficiency as far as the time taking is concerned, team blue would have liked to have a better timing there. Just because team in red has not been able to open their account, that doesn't really make them a better team there. They would have gone after the stage number 2 at least so far, because this is 30 seconds remaining and they are still stuck at the area number 1. That goes to show that the time consumption has been a little too much of a concern as far as team blue is concerned, but nevertheless team red has been rather unlucky as far as the area 1 is concerned. Their bot is just not being able to pick successfully those rice seedlings, and they are still stuck on the rice peddling rack.
Brings to my mind the same thing, Akshay, that we were talking about, that these robots are built by the students and the efficiency of the robots is dependent upon the fact that how well are they made to be able to execute the strategies that the students have in mind. And quite clearly right now, red team's robot is a classic example of being a certain kind of make and yet not being able to live up to the expectations of executing the act smoothly and efficiently, and that is what we witnessed, because the students struggle to make the robot move, to make the seedlings get picked up by the robot in the first place, and that goes to show that the robot's entire efficacy and also the efficiency with which it was built was not up to the mark in terms of 100% smoothness, which is why they struggled to even be able to place one seedling. On the other hand, the blue team really got off to a good start. Their robot was smooth, efficient and fast-paced and was able to place a lot of seedlings into the holes. We shall now wait for the referee's results to come out, but this should also be a one-sided win for the blue team over here, which was represented by SCTR, Pune Institute of Computer Technology, Pune.
The results of match number 12 are Team Red, Ajay Kumar Garg, College of Engineering. They couldn't open their account. They have a 0. Team Blue, Pune Institute of Computer Technology. They have scored 80 points. So we have a short break for tuning for the teams.
आप जो पूछो, मैं नहीं पूछ रही, मैं जा रही हूँ। क्या ही पूछोगे आप?
क्या बात कर रही हो तुम? I think this is exactly.
पे है, सॉरी मीडियम रेंज पे है वो, और आप बहुत लो गा रहे हो।
Obviously, I cannot shout in a stadium.
वर्ड्स कहते मुझे, मैं आपको गा सुना देती
ओ बस अगर तुम हमारे सनम, हम तो सितारों पे रख दे कदम.
हूँ। आगे? हाँ
सारा जहां भूल
हाँ
जाए.
हाँ बोलिए, हाँ जी हाँ जी। उनको मेरा नाम याद नहीं है।
क्या कह रहे हैं?
वो कह रहे हैं अक्षय, वो मेरा नाम मैं कह
मुझे आवाज नहीं आ रही. विज्ञान को हो रहा था क्या इंस्ट्रक्ट?
Lunch break. Welcome back after the lunch break, and we are back to following off with the events. And right now we have Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya and Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology Bavdhan up against each other. From Birla Vishwakarma is represented by the red team, while the blue team is represented by Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology in Bavdhan. Both the teams are pretty much set right now, and we are all geared up, and so are the students and their teachers and referees. Their robots are in place right now, and we are just waiting for the whistle to blow off for the match to get started. I'm Sakshi Mandwal, joining you all after the lunch break with my dear friend and co-commentator for the day, Akshay Maurya. Good afternoon, Akshay.
Good afternoon, Sakshi. I hope you had a good lunch because we are going to have a very, very long day ahead. Roughly 30 or more matches to go there in the day, and I'm sure it's going to be equally exhausting and exciting for all of us. But the kind of pressure these players are feeling, obviously nobody can simulate that because they are literally under pressure cooker scenario here, especially looking back at the last match which took place between Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College, where they could not even open their account when they were up against PICT. So hopefully Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya here taking on PVPIT will have a better show to put forward. Waiting for the official signal from the referee, Mr. Rajiv Lochan there. He's having a tough day out there, maintaining absolute discipline on the competition field, and with that whistle, the two bots are on its way. Sakshi looking at the start of team in blue, PVPIT from Bavdhan. I think they are looking as a solid starter, picking up those rice seedlings quite neatly there, but let's see if they can plant it. But the team in red has already planted 2, and they're looking to plant 2 more in the planting zone there successfully. Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya has started off pretty well out there.
Yup, while it looked like that the blue team seems to be in much more of a rush, the start that the red team has had has been a very solid start. It's been a stable, steady, solid start. They've made sure that the planting or the seedlings that are being picked up by the robot also get planted into the holes and do not get dropped off, and that is all that matters. While the blue team, which started off in a rush and did look to get the pace and the momentum, finally landed up dropping or not being able to plant that many seedlings into the holes, unlike the red ones who have been able to plant the seedlings right into the spots where it was needed. And that is where we say that steadiness, efficiency, stability and pace, all of these combined together will only be able to give you results. And look at it, Akshay, the red team has planted all their seedlings into the right spots, and that's a very steady start with another 1 minute 35 seconds to go.
Absolutely, Sakshi, and instead of a steady start, it's like a picture perfect start for them. Just the right kind of start any team would like to have. It's a dream start for them. Successfully planting all the seedlings there, moving on swiftly to zone number 2 here, and now the autonomous robot looking to pick up. Mind you, this is team red. They will be picking up red ball first. It is compulsory. Likewise, it is for team in blue. They will have to start with blue ball to throw it into the area number 3, and comfortably placing itself. Their autonomous robot is going to pick up the blue ball there. So now it's all down to zone number 2, but the advantage that team red, and look at the support in the stadium all around, cheering with them from every nook and corner. The confidence, the morale of the team is right up there. Seems to be a little unhappy with his team members as far as PVPIT is concerned. He's signaling that why didn't you pull it there? Kyun nahi kiya aapne wahan par? These kind of, little bit of, Such pressure cooker scenario. Beautiful match. I think it's a perfect match to start off the post-lunch session there. So the excitement that was building, it's only reaching the crescendo heights. Already 5 balls have been thrown into the area number 3 by team number red. Actually, the match is really exciting and it's looking good as far as the team red is concerned. They are in good control of the situation.
Yes, the red team look to be in a good control of the situation, and with that the whistle goes off, the timer is over and 3 minutes come to an end, and blue team did put in some valiant effort out there to come back into the game and give a tough fight by securing bigger margin of points out there by throwing the balls equivalent to the number of seedlings they had planted in the first zone. But I still feel that as close as they could have got possibly, this could go red's way. We'll have to wait for the referee's result to come out for the final result and the scores to be told. A very, very good match right after the lunch break that we have witnessed, energizing all the students over here in Tyagaraja Sports Complex back into energy and also into the games. We shall just wait for the referee's result to come out now.
The roaring cheer around the stadium for their team, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, tells you the story of the match, how comprehensively they have won it. So actually just get the feeling, all the matches that we have witnessed from the morning session, that the one who is able to plant those seedlings, it gets a psychological advantage, and that kind of sails them through the rest of the section, because it is a very small match. It's a 3 minutes match, and the kind of advantage you can build around to in the beginning of the match, that puts a lot of pressure on your opponent. And if they have unfortunate day like these people who had a little bit of technical glitch when their bot could not perform as efficiently as they would have liked, so that kind of changes the picture altogether and puts them in a very, very strong position as far as the last match between Birla Vishwanath Mahavidyalaya is concerned.
Yeah, Akshay, getting a good start at the start of any match is always an added bonus that any team would like for themselves to get it off. But as I said, it's always a combination of efficiency and along with that stability and picking up the pace at the right time and making sure that you're able to execute it. There are multiple factors that come into play in the 3-minute strategy, and every team comes down with their own strategy. But very rightly pointed out that getting an initial good start or a good pace or a momentum is always going to be an added bonus for any team that gets off with it. We'll just be waiting for the referee's results to now come out.
Are out. Team Red, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya we see more, kindly move out. Only 6, Team Blue.
So finally, the team blue has made it to the field out here. NIT Karnataka, another team which is looking positive as far as the mindset is concerned, even though there was a little bit of delay, Sakshi, because of the weight and measurement back in the green room. But they're out on the field and they will be putting up a good fight. But mind you, Bannarai Aman is under a lot of pressure after having lost the second match of the day, when they opened their account up against the reigning champion Gujarat Technical University, in which they lost with a margin of 60 points. They only managed 40 points throughout the course of the game, and obviously they were up against a daunting champion like Gujarat Technical University. But NIT Karnataka is also no mark with the bots, so it's going to be a tough fight, and they will have to make a comeback of sorts. You can still see a little bit of technical glitches with the air pressure and other thing. Last touch-ups remaining. Mind you, this is the setup time, the last 1 minute before they get on with the match.
Yes, we're just hoping over here that all that weight is worth the penny out there, as they say, and the phrase goes. We get to witness a good match also finally. Bannari Amman Institute of Technology and National Institute of Technology Karnataka coming up face to face. Their teams being the red and blue team respectively, and we're all geared up, all set. The students look all set, and with that the timer has also started. Let's see who picks up the pace first. Now the red team has definitely picked up the pace because the robot has started moving, while the blue team is still trying to figure out exactly what has happened to their robot. But quite clearly we need to see which team will get the momentum to start picking the seedlings and start placing them in the right places. The timer is pretty much on. 2 minutes 32 seconds remaining out there from 3 minutes. And as I speak, this also, every second passes by, Akshay, because that matters.
Absolutely, Sakshi. And looking at the trend of the last 12 or 13 matches, I've had the feeling that the initial 30 seconds are perhaps the most crucial seconds, because that gives you the idea, the way these two teams are going to pan out their bots. And looking at the present scenario, we are into first few minutes. The first minute is up and there's been nothing much action on the field. Both the sapling racks are intact, untouched. Both the teams, Team Blue and Team Red, have not been able to open their account at all. So even though there was a technical glitch with the team in blue, which is NIT Karnataka, I was talking to their team captain, Sid, yesterday, and he sounded all pepped up and confident. But a machine is a machine after all, and you cannot really be 100% sure, and really unfortunate. They've called for a timeout of sorts, something, even though there is no such provision of timeout in this 3 minutes contest of Robocon. And now Team in Red has got their bot moving. Let's see how efficiently. I think in their couple of attempts initially in the first and half minute, what they've done is they've dislodged partially as far as the seedlings are concerned in the rack there. So they wouldn't like to take a chance there, because the bots and their senses are actually designed according to the certain placement, the distance, the position, the size, and these cylindrical seedlings, obviously, once they are dislodged even partially, can actually hamper with the movement of the bots.
That is true, and this has been a sight to witness over here. All that weight over here finally resulting in both the teams not being able to start off their journey also over here. In fact, this could possibly be the first match of the day that lands up to give us a no result. But finally, I see a ray of light out there with the red team being able to move their robot, I guess. We'll still have to wait and watch if that is the case to be. But quite clearly, in the entire day, with just 25 more seconds remaining out of 3 minutes, this is actually the first match of the day where both the teams were not able to start off with their robots. And that results or accounts for a very disappointing finish for both the teams and also for the students, for their fans, for the teams that have come to support these two teams. That can be very disappointing, Akshay.
Final 3 seconds of the match, and that's a sorry picture for, obviously, as you rightly pointed out, and the whistle from Dr. Rajiv Lochan also tells that this has been a no-action match between Banai Aman Technical Institute, who were up against National Institute of Technology from Karnataka. So Banaramai, particularly considering they were really in a need of a win here. They really wanted to score high, but unfortunately they bought as they had delayed coming onto the field because of the same reasons, because of the delay in the weight and measurement issues. And
Match in front of us is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune up against UV Patil College of Engineering Ganpati University. And Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune, might I remind our viewers, is the same team that defeated Bragg Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, the first match of the day, in a very strong dominating manner. The scoreline had read 270-100. Thereby, they were able to defeat Bragg Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology by a huge margin of 170 points. And hence, they will be looking to carry on that women momentum that they had achieved in the first match of the day. We'll have to wait and watch as to how that pans out. But against UV Patil College of Engineering Ganpati University, it would be fair enough to say to a certain extent that Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune have the momentum of the victory with them, and that can be an added advantage to any team's mental morale when they approach the next game and look at moving into the next game, because what kind of mental setup you are coming from, what kind of conviction, willpower and approach you have towards a game makes a very huge difference in how the results come out in your favor or against you. And we'll have to wait over here, Akshay, to see whether the win that Pimpri Chinchwad got the first thing in the morning today in the first match, whether they are able to carry on that momentum or whether they finally face a defeat at the hands of their opponents.
Well, Sakshi, they started off well and they would like to keep the momentum in their favor. But just a thought that has been lurking in my mind looking at this brilliant tournament. We'll get back to that during the break, but good start there with the whistle there. Team in red, Pimpri Chinchwad, carrying on the momentum, successfully picking up the rice seedlings there and placing beautifully with ease and clinical precision. Look at that for execution. As far as the plantation zone is concerned, they are a delight to watch, Sakshi. Even in the first match, the opening match of the day, we saw that they accumulated maximum points there, and already within 30 seconds of it, they are roughly, let me see, it is 80 points already in their kitty, and going to pick up the last remaining 4 seedlings from the rack. Immediately comes back and beautiful angle there, turning around and creating that space. And the team in blue is rather seem to be struggling here, which is the UV Patil College of Engineering, Ganpati University. And but it's a good learning curve for them also. They are new and nascent. They are new participants in the tournament. Obviously, someone like Pimpri Chinchwad has lots and lots of years and years of experience in Robocon. They have seen one problem statement after another, and they're well versed with the situation. They can handle the pressure better, and also coming into your second match after the victory obviously does wonders to your confidence. So Pimpri Chinchwad looking really, really good, and good throw there from the autonomous robot, and now they'll be picking up the red one. Already 3 balls into the throwing zone, into the area number 3, accumulating maximum points. And look at that, their autonomous robot has already put in 2 into the silos, so accumulating 60 big major points there. It's going to be high scoring, and I'm sure what they scored 270 in their opening match against them, now they will be much higher scoring.
Well, whether they go on to actually break the score that they made in the first match or not is another story. But as long as they're able to secure a win, which right now looks very, very possible and highly going around in the favor of actually Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune, they should be happy with the fact that they were able to secure a victory by a very big margin against their opponents, which was UV Patil College of Engineering, Ganpati University in this case. And we have 5 balls out there, which means 150 points straight in favor of Bragg Vishwakarma, in favor of Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune. And along with that, they've also, let's not forget, planted those seedlings in the right spots, which also will get added to the points. And the balls seem to just be accumulating. And right now, that number has gone up to 6 and now 7 in the silos. So 7 balls in the silos. What good shot aiming by their robot over there, the autonomous robot, performing some stupendous shots, showing some great skill and efficiency. And finally the 8th ball. Oh my God, this is a huge, huge, huge total that Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune has put up now, possibly bigger than the first victory that they had. But this was a very convincing dominating victory that we witnessed from Pimpri Chinchwad. UB Patel College of Engineering nowhere in the match over here against Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. But for them being the first timers, much to learn from the senior teams that have shown the experience also and made that experience talk on days when it matters the most. As a matter of fact, moving forward, we're pretty sure that UB Patel College of Engineering is only going to learn and grow. But for now, it looks to be a day, Akshay, when Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune is going to be shining.
Absolutely, they have, with these two back-to-back consecutive victories, Pimpri Chinchwad has sealed their berth as far as the quarters are concerned. I'm sure they should not have any trouble whatsoever from here onwards, but we never know until we get the final count of the points here. So these are some of the replays and how in the area number 3, their autonomous robot was absolutely brilliant. Look at that. It's written all over Pimpri Chinchwad, all the way they used the area number 3 with that precision, collecting balls after balls and getting it back into the silos, tells you the story that how emphatically strong and efficient the team Pimpri Chinchwad has been, especially in this match. But they were coming in riding high on confidence after their victory against Bract, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, in their opening match early in the morning. And now Pimpri Chinchwad with 2 back-to-back victories is, I think, sitting comfortably on the top of
The two teams that you now see in front of you, one of them, Banari Amman Institute of Technology, represented by the red team, while they are up against the Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi, which is represented by the blue team. Let's not forget that this entire Robocon 2024 has been an initiative of Prasar Bharati along with IIT Delhi to bring it across. So one of the major representatives of this tournament and the look and the backbone of the tournament coming up against an opponent like Banari Amman Institute of Technology. We'll have to wait and watch how this one pans out, but definitely a good game, and expectations of a good performance from IIT Delhi are going to be very, very high. So will the expectations of a good performance be high from Banari Amman Institute of Technology also. The first whistle has blown, the students are set, the robots are set, and the teachers and the referees are all in their places. We're just waiting for the next whistle to blow off for the match to start anytime now.
Well, the hosts are here. IIT Delhi taking on Banari Amman in their first match. Just got a feeling that Banari Amman has had a tough draw. In their first match, they were up against the reigning champions, the Gujarat Technical University, and now they are up against the host, a very, very solid and one of the strong contenders as far as the Robocon history is concerned. And looking at their reputation, IIT Delhi has started off well, still looking to manage those saplings in the right position. Oh my God, they have dislodged a little bit. If just because they have positioned it wrongly there, the robot was a touch too close as far as the sapling rack is concerned. And that's the little window, that's the little advantage the team in red was waiting for. Banari Amman's was waiting for this window and picked up comfortably those two saplings into the plantation area. Let's see if they can really capitalize onto this little window of advantage. Banari Amman desperately need this victory if they really want to stay relevant in this tournament after having lost the match against the reigning champion.
Well, Akshay, the underdogs seem to have run into some good luck today, because at the end of the day, where their first match was a very tough one, over here also they were pitted against really tough opponents, but luck seems to be on their side, because effort and luck are two things that will guide you to a victory. And effort they are putting, and luck is something they needed by their side, and it looks like the luck gods are smiling on the red team for now, because they've been able to plant two seedlings very correctly, and two more are being carried by the robot, while the blue team seems to have run into some sort of hard luck, because the robot seems to have again malfunctioned. They're trying to make it work really hard somehow to make it lift one seedling at least, but all their efforts looking like going under the drain. On the other hand, the red team not making a second also go past them without making sure that every single second is utilized by them. So 4 seedlings, Akshay, so far the red team has been able to plant into the holes, while the blue team is yet to open up their account.
Well, last minute remaining, under 45 seconds in this match, and Delhi IIT, the hosts, have not been able to open their account. Seems to be a little glitch or a technical problem with their bot, and I think the position was also not to their liking, but that little advantage from team in red, Banari Amman, was desperately looking for that window, and they've done well so far, moving quickly on to the zone number 2 in second area, trying to pick as many balls as possible and throwing into area number 3 will be their strategy, and that seems to be a good plan, by the way, Sakshi. It's not a bad strategy as far as Banari Amman is concerned, because the good thing is that they have not lost their cool, first of all, and they realize that they are up against a daunting team like Delhi IIT, but that has not really affected them visually, at least. They've been able to camouflage it well, and with that whistle from Rajiv Lochan, the time is up in this contest, and clearly we can see that 40 points have been clearly accumulated by them as far as area 1 is concerned for Banari Amman Institute of Technology from Tamil Nadu. So they had a good run as far as the second match is concerned. It wasn't really high scoring as well as they would have liked to. As we all know that in the league stages, it is about the maximum points you can accumulate. And on the basis of those points, a collective chart will be based. And out of that, the winners, the semi-finalists and quarter-finalists will be selected.
You know, Akshay, given the fact that Banari Amman Institute of Technology had a rough start in the first half of the day, they would be very happy and very content with any sort of victory despite the margin that they get now, because it does a lot to change the mindset and the morale of the team collectively. So this victory, despite the fact that IIT Delhi ran into some hard luck today with their bot over here, despite the fact, let's not forget that Banari Aman Institute of Technology did put in the effort and were able to secure 4 of the seedlings into the right spots, and that should be able to give them the victory margin and also the victory in place, and that will play a very important role for the team to go forward also into the tournament. A victory is a victory, as I always say, no matter how you get it. All is fair in love and war, and simply in sports also, as long as you play by ethics and rules. A win is a win and a loss is a loss. And quite clearly, Banari Aman should have earned their win over here.
Robotics have scored 50 points and IIT Delhi team could not score today. So we'll wish them luck for the next match. So match number 19 is between Father Roderick Institute of Technology Vashi in red. They'll be playing against PES Modern College of Engineering Pune. They'll be in blue. Both the teams are requested to line up, please. Team red is Father Roderick Institute of Technology. Team in blue is PES Modern College of Engineering Pune.
Agonal Charities, FRC Rodriguez Institute of Technology, Vashi, and PES Modern College of Engineering, Pune. Red team being represented by Vashi and the blue team being represented by Pune. What we see right now is the students coming up and making sure that all of their tools and apparatus are in place, the robots are in place, getting themselves also seated, or should I say standard, around the boundary. In place, the balls being arranged, and the referees and the teachers and the mentors also coming into play over here. They'll be given a stipulated period of time to arrange and organize themselves, after which the next whistle will blow off and the game should start.
Sakshi, when we look at this particular minute, we have been talking about it ever since these matches began in the morning, that this is the moment when they have to keep their cool. If they can hold on to their nerves in this initial minute, that setting up minute, they can really sail through comfortably, because the kind of pressure that they are feeling right now is beyond our comprehension. But that's where the champion of champions are made, and that's where they have to keep their cool. Looks like they are all set for the match. Only a few seconds remaining in this setting up stipulated time period. Agonal Charity, Father Rodriguez Institute of Technology from Vashi will be taking on PES Modern College of Engineering from Pune. So they are close by, Vashi and Pune, not very far away. Have you been to Pune or Vashi? Sakshi, have you ever traveled to Maharashtra? It's a beautiful state and great scenery, and especially towards the Konkan belt when we travel. There's all pleasant scenarios and the college campuses are beautiful. Not that the North Indian campuses are not good looking. Since I come from North, we are a little biased towards North, but it's a great way, not only for the students, but also for the commentators and the broadcasting team to get exchange and acquainted with each other's
Also,
culture.
now let's come to the game very quickly over here, Akshay, because the whistle has blown and the match has actually started. So has the timer, 2 minutes 50 seconds remaining, and both the teams over here trying to open their accounts early on. The blue team making an effort, and so has the red team making an effort through the robot, and red team has found that first victory laps over there, because 2 of their seedlings have been picked up by the robot and they'll now attempt to place it into the right spot, while the blue team is still trying hard to pick up and open their account by picking up the first few seedlings. Their robot's still struggling out there, but we'll have to see whose strategy of keeping with the patience and the pace at the same time pays off at the end. Because remember, these are robots which are being manually also driven by the students. So you need to keep the focus, hold on to your patience, and also keep your hands steady, while the robot's efficiency also comes to test. And the efficiency will always be tested as to how has it been made, which obviously equates to the fact that the students have made it. Now, the more efficient the robot, the more smooth the robot, and the more steady the hand, you'll find the results coming out to be in your favor much more faster and much more smoothly.
That's right. And talking about the robots, and just want to tell our viewers that the little bit of change as far as the rules and regulation of this year's Robocon is concerned is that usually we have one automatic robot and one is manual robot, but this year we can also have both the robots to be fully autonomous. So that is a change, but that is not something we have witnessed so far as the last 18 matches are concerned. That will be interesting to see 2 autonomous robots performing it out there on the competition field. It will be interesting how they pan out as far as their maneuver through these 3 areas of competition is concerned. In the meanwhile, team in red has successfully placed one more sapling into the plantation zone. Agonal Charity, Father Rodriguez Institute of Technology coming from Vashi. Team in blue is still looking a little rusty out there. There seems to be a bit of a problem, and that can be heartbreaking. And now the autonomous robot in the zone number 2 there will be looking to put as many balls as possible in area number 3, and that will fetch them a lot more opportunities to score as many as they want. Mind you, only 28 seconds remaining in this, so yet another low-scoring match it has turned out to be. But nevertheless, it's good to see that they have able to win this second match of the day as far as Agonal's Father Rodriguez Institute of Technology is concerned. They lost it out in the match number 3 when they were up against MES Wadia with a margin of only 20 points. It was another low-scoring match, 40-60, but they will be happy to score another victory of sorts. As we've been telling them, these are not winning or losing. These are the league stages. Only the maximum points have to be accumulated, on the basis of which and fresh tally will be prepared after all the matches of the day will be panned out. And on the basis of that, the quarterfinalist list will be out. Was some of the best matches, barring the last occasion where PSD College of Engineering did not report, and on another occasion earlier in the day, it was Vellore Institute of Technology from Chennai which did not report. Otherwise, we've had a scintillating day. And mind you, we've not even missed anything. What a beautiful day it has turned out to be here, bringing you live action from Thiagraj Stadium, from the national capital. Looks like there's a bit of a repair or maintenance work that needed to be done. Probably a nail or something that was jutting out in one of the sections. Just making sure that the balls are in the right place. There was a bit of a mix-up. Mind you, the team in blue, when it comes to section number 2, area number 2, they have to start with the dark blue balls. And on the other hand, the team in red has to begin with red balls when it comes to throwing into area number 3. And alternatively, they have to change the balls. So just trying to make the job little relatively easy for the autonomous robot. What a wonderful day it has turned out to be. And what a time we are having all those robotic lovers. We are into a century where the future lies with the AI. And obviously watching these young budding technocrats, literally the future of technology and science in India, and not only India but all over the world. What a beautiful tournament it has been conceived by the ABU, Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union, and Prasar Bharati Doordarshan is so proud to be part of it as the founding member as well as a continuous partner in organizing this amazing tournament. Only moments away we are in this next match, which is the match number 22. College of Engineering from Amravati is taking on Mahindra University. Mahindra University is in team blue, and in team red is Government College of Engineering from Amravati. Looks like there's a bit of a lack of clarity or some ambiguity. The slogans of Ganpati Bappa Moria echoing in Thiagraj Stadium here. And what a delightful sight it makes, and great response from the audience as well. So the final few seconds before we listen to that whistle from main referee Rajiv Lochan. And there you go, the 3 minutes, the 3 scintillating minutes are on its way, and the team in red has started off into a flash. Already their autonomous robot in area number 2 trying to pick as many balls as we rightly told you in the beginning that they will be starting with the red ball. Looks like there's a bit of a concern as far as the autonomous robot is concerned. But good work in the area 1 done. Good proximity, and he holds on to the 2 saplings, the rice seedlings, places them comfortably into the plantation area. So 40 points already in their kitty. Let's see if he doesn't make it. And oh, that's a sight nobody wants to see. Just the moment he was backing out, he kind of jutted it with his own hand. So that's not a pleasant sight as far as Team Red is concerned. But nevertheless, they have accumulated 30 points there. And good work in the area 1. But the autonomous robot, which was cruising along comfortably for area number 2, had been brought back into the starting zone, and now it's going for its second attempt. That retry zone is something, a deciding factor as far as the ramp is concerned. Look at that for a great run as far as area number 3 is concerned. Mind you, 1 minute 40 seconds remaining in this, and team in blue has not been able to start. Looks like some kind of problem with their starting mechanism. Students are holding on to their laptops and trying to figure out what went wrong. It's a very, very difficult scenario. Mahindra University, perhaps initial stages in the tournament, they will have their own experience, and I'm sure in future they will turn out to be a much better team, because such is the nature of Robocon, that it nurtures and those young talent. Beautiful work already. Those saplings almost picture perfect as far as area 1 is concerned, barring that one fallen rice seedling. And they've had a good work done. The nice, neat work done by team in red. Government College of Engineering coming from Amravati has done well as far as the area 1 plantation zone is concerned. And now they are going for the throwing zone from area number 2 and trying to pick up as many balls as they can. Just a reminder to our viewers that you can throw only as many balls as you have planted. So that shouldn't be a problem as far as the team red is concerned. They have good 11 plants in the plantation zone. So they have a lot many options. The last 20 seconds remaining. It's a heart-wrenching sight as far as Team Blue is concerned. They've not been able to open their account and the time is running out for them. And with that whistle, that concludes the match number 22 between College of Engineering Amravati and Mahindra University. Heart-wrenching stuff for Mahindra University. They had some serious issues with their bots. But nevertheless, it's an experience they will cherish all their life. And I'm sure they will come back with much better preparations. But
FSM conducts research and development to help the Indian industry transition to Industry 4.0. We are expanding reality into virtual worlds of simulation as well as augmented worlds to enhance human-machine interactions. We have developed collaborative robots which are able to interact with fully in-house smart factory workstations which are interacting with each other digitally. With industrial IoT implementations, we're able to create customization of orders that can be processed by workstations at a factory. FSM is solving maintenance issues of industries by creating virtual and augmented experiences for guiding and training repairs. We emphasize a deep understanding of the technology behind the scenes while prioritizing action and implementation. Combined with all the research, FSM creates learning opportunities with flagship internship programs for students as well as industry professionals. With global partnerships and collaboration, FSM continues to bring India closer to Industry 4.0, and we're always dedicated to advancing the technologies of the future with constant work and innovation.
Robotics means collaborative robotics, where human beings and robot work together.
We work on technologies of the future. We look at ways in which these technologies will actually get deployed.
We are trying to build an ecosystem here. When we talk about ecosystem, it starts from the kind of research capabilities that we are able to build. How is that we are able to instill the sense of commercialization in all those activities. When we talk about research, it's not only papers or publications.
So we have chosen 4 major thrust areas, you may call it. One is called the medical robotics. The second is the defense robotics. Third is the agriculture robotics. And fourth is the Industry 4.0 or Industry 5.0.
The mission of IHFC and the mission of IIT Delhi, there is a lot of synergy. And so we are treating IHFC as an extension of the things that we anyway want to do. The first goal of success would be creating an impact in society through some value add in terms of technologies and ideas.
I would definitely want IHFC to make an impact, an impact wherein we see indigenous products being developed, wherein we see our ecosystem coming together to see that we as an entity, we as a country, we as an ecosystem are able to build products on our own. So we should have export-oriented products being developed with whatever research capabilities we have, and that is what we want to do as a part of IHFC.
When I started using Fusion, I didn't know much about CAD. It was quite intuitive, and learning with my friends, it was really easy to get stuck into really cool projects. I think the coolest feature is generative design. I found it incredible to use.
I think the design tab is definitely the most easy tab to start with, and taking everything that you can make and just moving it to the render tab is so easy.
I would say the coolest part is definitely how the renders and animation work. It looks very realistic and is not hard at all to do.
You're able to put the lighting in different areas or different types of lighting, but it's just by clicking a button instead of having to actually create it.
That helped present us well on social media as a team, and also at the World Finals. It was very professionally made and clean.
The fact that it has all of these different workspaces within the one platform is really useful, and the collaborative space really helped us to push projects forward really quickly.
I got into Fusion roughly 4 years ago, and a big part of the push for that for me was the integration of design, manufacturing, and analysis all into one tool.
Fusion hits that lovely sweet spot of a tool that's really simple to use, but scales really well in terms of the complexity of the problems that we can take on.
As fast as you can think about it, there's a solution within Fusion to be able to develop.
We have match number 24 between Team Red, IIT Patna, and Team Blue, SRM Institute of Technology. Okay. You'll have 1 minute of setting time upon whistle.
And what you see right now is the match that is all set to start between the SRM Institute of Science and Technology and Indian Institute of Technology, Patna. SRM being represented by blue, while Indian Institute of Technology, Patna being represented by red. This should be a tough match. If both the robots are fully functional and do not get malfunctioned in the process, then these are two solid teams who should be able to put up a good fight against each other. And of course, the crowd support that's pretty much evident over here for their respective supporters is beautiful, because the chants of Ganpati Bappa Moria haven't stopped. And we're all also set right now to get the match started. Both the teams in position, and along with that we see the referee and the teachers and the mentors all in their respective positions, just waiting for the match to start. As soon as the countdown gets started, after that the 3 minutes dedicated to each of these teams shall start also. And there you have the whistle going off, the blue and the red teams deciding to go off first. And we see that the blue team is off to a smooth start, while the red team's robot has got a slow start. Though it started moving, but still a slow start. And over here we see that the blue team taking quick strides in their direction. We need just not the robot to move, but also for the robot to be able to pick up the planters or the seedlings and put them in the right spot. And the blue team has successfully been able to place 2 seedlings into the right spot, while the red team is still yet to open his account. The good thing is that the blue team, which is being represented by SRM Institute of Science and Technology, is off to a flying steady start. 2 more seedlings look like they'll be going back into the spot. And after that, we have a total of 6 seedlings right now, rather should I say 7 seedlings right now in position for the blue team, while the red team struggling over there to open up their account. It's just disheartening to see when a team is unable to even open up their account, if I would speak about that, Akshay.
But what a scintillating start as far as SRM Institute of Technology is concerned here. They're playing their first match of the day, and IIT Patna under a lot of pressure after having lost to Parel University earlier in the day with a score of 0, where they could not even open their account. And now after that loss of 0-80, IIT Patna under a lot of pressure, and SRM Institute of Science and Technology is cruising along smoothly after having successfully planted their rice seedlings in the plantation zone. 11 out of 12. And look at that autonomous robot, how beautifully it has thrown those balls into the area number 3, which is the area of silos. Silos have been rather silent as far as the day is concerned, because not many teams have been able to make use of that. Some of the teams have this strategy of accumulating as many points as possible as far as the plantation zone is concerned. They take it rather easy, immediately trying to bring that autonomous robots back to the retry zone here. And team in blue is absolutely in full flow there, after clearing the plantation zone successfully. Now transferring those balls into the area number 3. One more goes into the zone. And look at that execution. Beautiful work done by team in blue, SRM University. Institute of Science and Technology. SRM is no mug with the ball. Year after year, statement after statement, they have registered their presence as far as Robocon is concerned, that they have done really well. And look at the cheer around the stadium also. Good support for the team in blue, SRM Institute.
Yes, good support and good execution and good strategy, all falling into place for team blue, which is SRM Institute of Science and Technology over here. And with that, the timer also goes off. Tough luck over there for the Indian Institute of Technology, Patna, with SRM Institute of Science and Technology having an easy victory for them. Their robot being fully functional, efficient, and at the same time being able to maintain the pace and the smoothness that is needed to collect these seedlings and place them in the right spot. And then they move forward also in the second zone. The support that they had over here was definitely overwhelming, but at the same time it all paid off, because all's well that ends well, and clearly this turned out to be a one-sided victory for SRM Institute of Science and Technology. We shall await the referee's results now.
Setting time of 1 minute upon whistle.
Check. And now we have the next two teams getting lined up. Match number 31, Shri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nanded, and G.H. Patel College of Engineering and Technology representing the blue team. So we have these two teams coming up against each other over here in match number 31. We'll have to wait and watch as to how this plays out for these two respective teams. Also, one thing to be observed over here is that all the students right now are gathering up together to prepare their robots. And along with that, one other important thing that we see happening is the fact that G.H. Patel, if I were to talk about the specific college, then this is not their first game, because they played the first game against Shri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nanded, earlier part of the day also, and that they had won one-sided 90-0. And funnily or ironically, Akshay, they are up against each other again in a second match, and hopefully this time G.H. Patel College of Engineering and Technology would be wanting to take that sweet revenge back and earn a victory. We will have to wait and watch as to how this plays out. For now, both the teams and the students are all settled in, prepared with their tools and also with their robots, waiting for the match and the whistle to blow out so that the match can start.
And with that whistle, this almost like a rematch, as Sakshi rightly pointed out, that they have been against each other earlier in the day, whereas G.H. Patel College of Engineering and Technology has managed to score 90 points, and Shri Guru Gobind Singh College of Engineering from Nanded could not even open their account. So it is a good opportunity to make a comeback of sorts and open their account with an emphatic victory for the college from Nanded and keep their hopes alive as far as the earlier stages of the tournament are concerned. Team in blue, G.H. Patel College of Engineering, is sending their autonomous robot straight away into the zone number 2. And straight away problems with them banging into the side rails. Somehow these are the things which we are seeing again and again with the autonomous robot. The sensors sometimes can malfunction and lose a track of their movement as far as autonomous robot is concerned. We've been telling our future, Sakshi, that even both the robots can be autonomous, but looks like none of the teams have been willing to take that kind of chance, because it becomes then too much out of your control. As you can see how often it has happened as far as the autonomous robot is concerned, every time it has its made way to the zone number 3. Team blue is, I think these kind of unwanted mistakes, those unforced errors, if I may use the term here from lawn tennis, once you have successfully planted those rice seedlings into the plantation zone and then you make those unforced errors and dislodge them, that really cost you a lot of points. Whereas team in red once again is looking good, and Nanded is looking solid and much better as far as their second match is concerned. Obviously they are up against the same opponent, so I'm sure they've taken a leaf or two out of their book and have amended themselves.
Well, I hope they did that, but does not look like right now, Akshay, because the blue team, which is being represented by G.H. Patel College, had lost the first match. They were not even able to open up their account, and right now in the second encounter against the same opponent, they are not doing any much better. They have only been able to plant 2 of the seedlings in the right spot, which gives them a chance to move into the second zone and play only 2 balls. So even if they're able to accomplish that, they will not be able to collect too many points. Yet I also see at the same time that in zone 1, in the yellow area, they have the seedlings still lying, so they are making an effort to go back and replant those seedlings in the right spot, if they can make that happen. But then again, let's also not forget, only 15 seconds remaining on the clock out there, barely 10 seconds now, and the red team, which is being represented by Shri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, have already very strongly put their feet in the ground over here and taken a control of this match by planting a majority of the seedlings. And I don't think the result of this particular match again, which can be said to be a rematch in many ways, should be any different. It will once begin with going in Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nanded, because once again, Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute has proven that why are they so convincing when they go on to dominate their opposition, and how do they do that? By clear-cut strategy and making sure that they execute it with a robot that is fully functional and of course efficient at the same time. We'll wait for the referee to come up with the results now.
Hey,